This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to Terre Haute, Indiana, on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. It's Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference women's basketball action. It's Rose-Hulman taking on Mount St. Joe in this afternoon's ball game. We'll start about 1 o'clock here with the tip-off. Walter Gordon's my partner for this afternoon. I'm Herb King. We'll bring you all the exciting action of Rose-Hulman women's basketball here on the Indiana Sports Network. And when you're looking at these two teams, really a total change in philosophies of these two. One of them's going to run and gun and put it in and really pound it in with a Division III consensus like second-team All-American player in Mount St. Joe with Maddie Haberthy, and the other one in Rose-Hulman, they're going to play defense, do the whole team concept. Nobody scores lots of points, but they play great defense.
They really do, and you talk about contrasting style. That also always makes it interesting. They say styles make fights, and that's what we'll see today. Do expect this thing to be a fight, as these two teams have high aspirations. I think the conference is wide open. When you look at the women's side of things, well, the men's as well, but the women's side of things is wide open. Who's going to be able to battle and contest with Transylvania at the top? These are two teams that think they can and are trying to build towards that. So I think it's going to be a battle. Maddie Haberthy was all of that she's cracked up to be and has led this team since her freshman year. So it'll be very exciting to watch Rose try to slow her down, and at the same time watch Mount St. Joseph try to speed Rose up.
Well, the good thing for Rose-Hulman is they played a very tough non-conference schedule to prepare them, and they weren't blown out. They were continually getting better, and this Rose-Hulman team is much improved over last year.
They really are. When you face the likes of Berea and Illinois Wesleyan, DePaul, and so you're playing some high-level competition. You go on two, I guess, little invitationals. So when you look at the Midwest Invitational, then also going out east to play basketball. So you have some really good games. The ladies have not been home in a little bit over a month. So it's been a long time since we were able to see them here in the Hulbert Arena. You kind of gel and sometimes like that when you're away from home. It's just us, as we say, us against the world. You don't have your home or confines to kind of rely upon. And sometimes that brings teams closer together. So we'll see. Very excited. I've been saying for the last couple of weeks. I'm very excited to see this team play once again here at home. But they've got a couple of new additions of this team that give a different wrinkle. Give a different wrinkle for Coach Prevost. He's got a lot more. He's a guy that can take raw material and mold it into what that team will be for that particular year. Not always cookie cutter when you look at his teams. Okay, this is how we play. This is what we'll do regardless of personnel. He takes his personnel. He has the concept. He has the mold. But he takes his personnel based on what that team can do, and he fashions a team around him. He's got a totally different team this year. Has more bodies to work with. Has the caliber of play as teams are finding out for Rose-Hulman. Caliber of play overall is going up. The depth is back to close to where he wants it to be. Makes it for a totally different Rose team.
Well, and congratulations to Coach Prevost as he picked up his 200th win during the process of this season. Rose-Hulman comes in at 3-4. They're 1-1 in conference play. Mount St. Joe 3-3, and they're 1-1 in conference play. This is a huge rubber match at the start of the season. You want to stay towards the top end of the conference. You need to win this ball game.
You really do, as both teams, you would think, oh, it's only the third game of the conference season. There's a lot left. Well, you don't want to fall behind. You want to stay right there. It's kind of like you're running that 3,000-meter race. How far back do you think you can stay? Do you want to stay up with the front pack? Do you want to kind of lag a little bit behind? So it's that strategy. You want to stay with the front pack. You do not want to fall 3-4 games behind at the turn, if you will, at that 1,500-meter mark in that analogy. So Rose-Hulman and Mount St. Joe's, they want this game not just because of the conference game, but because they have their sights set on the postseason play. Only top 6 teams make the postseason in the HCAC. You have to stay with the leaders.
And with that, we've kind of set the table for this afternoon's ball game, at least for the women's side. Again, it's Mount St. Joe coming into Hulbert Arena to take on the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. And we'll be back with more after these.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
Gen Z is a stalled generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Women's basketball game. It's Mount St. Joe against Rose-Hulman here at 1 o'clock start in the afternoon. The men's game will follow somewhere around that 3 o'clock range, as we'll tip that one off as well. Both of them huge conference games, especially at the start here for both of these squads for Rose-Hulman. But the ladies especially, they're tied right now with Mount St. Joe in the standings, and this is going to kind of put them either above or below that 500 mark.
And they want to stay above, and of course, Mount St. Joe's does as well. And these two teams we talked about, the styles contrasting. When you watch Mount St. Joe's play, you talked about the pressure that they exert on the defensive end, the fast pace, when they touch the paint, kick it out for a three. When you look at their style in Rose-Hulman, conversely, they want to pound it inside. Coach Prevost loves to score points in the paint. Rose-Hulman at the bottom of the conference in three-point attempts per game or overall. So they will take the three, but just not at the pace which Mount St. Joe's will.
Well, and with that pace, it really changes what's going on. For Rose-Hulman, closing out on the three-point shot, making sure the ball stays out from underneath. And then on the offensive side, Rose-Hulman's going to try to pound the ball in that painted area and see if they can score and cause foul trouble.
And Jordan Barlow has been absolutely fantastic in her junior season this year, averaging about 14 points, 8 rebounds for the Fighting Engineers. She's been spectacular. And she, we saw in that Berea game, I'm like, wow, she really upped her game a little bit as far as what she can do. And then when you look at what she's able to do as far as step out to 15, 17 feet, can do so much around the basket with drop step left to right. And at her size, 5'11", 6 feet, she is tough to contend with. She also moves well defensively and can block shots. So that'll be interesting as far as we're talking about matchups a lot. You know, who's going to guard whom. That'll be an interesting matchup to watch to see who Barlow guards, because I'm sure Mount St. Joe's going to try to pull her out to the three-point line and see who she checks up with. Maybe she'll check up with Scott, who doesn't necessarily shoot a lot of threes. So we'll see how that progresses.
Rowan Hine has also stepped in and really done a nice job this season as well.
She really has. Is a young lady for a Division I transfer from Colorado that has stepped into this program and has fit in very well. My first time being able to see her live action, heard a lot about her preseason. Kevin Lanke and a lot of the other staff were very excited about her, and she's done a masterful job. Gives the Engineers another scoring punch in some experience. When you talk about a Division I caliber player, just Colorado didn't fit for her. And so she comes here, has the degree that she wants, gets to play good basketball and get a fantastic degree. So it fits very well for her, and we're glad to have her. Then you pair her with another freshman, Jamie Baum. And this is a young lady. I watched her. I came to a couple practices preseason, and I watched her. I'm like, oh boy. And the word that I came up with when I was talking to Kevin Lanke, and he was going to say the same word to me in return, was smooth. The young lady is smooth. She plays basketball at a high level, still learning Coach Prevo's system. She's just a freshman. I'm not trying to exalt her and say we're going to build a statue. But the young lady, folks, I'm telling you, the young lady can play. So you have the raw materials for this team. So some of the young ladies that were pressed into roles that they maybe aren't accustomed to earlier in their career can now fall back into roles that they can feel in a natural state. So they don't have to press and do things that, you got to know your limitations. So not everybody's going to score 25, 40 points a game like Maddie Haberty. You know what I'm saying? So,
and the roles that these ladies are able to do makes a big difference for Rose-Hulman.
Let the thumb be the thumb, let the pinky be the pinky, and let's all work together in your natural state.
And again, Mount St. Joe comes in. Maddie Haberty is a second-team Division or D3 hoops preseason All-American. And again, 23 points a game. They also have 3 other scorers in double figures in Chloe Jansen, Anaya Murphy, and Shelby Turner. So they're known to score the ball. For Rose-Hulman, it's not necessarily about scoring. It's about, can we stop you? The key for Coach Prevo has always been defense.
Yes.
Defense pushes your offense into scoring position, and that will be no different today. Yep. And as we prepare for this one, we're going to pause, and then we'll come right back with the starting lineups. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? 1 crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
1 Sonic cream cheeseburger.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? 1 crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
1 Sonic cream cheeseburger.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And the pep band is in the house, played the national anthem. We're ready for the starting lineups, first of all, for the Mount St. Joe Lions.
At guard, a 5'5" senior from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 3, Maddie Haberthy.
Again, Maddie Haberthy.
Freshman from Columbus, Ohio, number 12, Anya Murphy. At guard, a 5'8" sophomore from Pendleton, Kentucky, number 23, Shelby Turner. At guard, a 5'7" junior from Fort Thomas, Kentucky, number 24, Chloe Jansen. And at forward, a 5'7" senior from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 33, Haley Scott. Mount St. Joseph is coached by Dan Benjamin. And now, the starting lineup, the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. At guard, a 5'11" sophomore from Fresno, California, number 10, Rowan Nye. At forward, a 6'1" junior from David, Kansas, number 21, Jordan Barlow. At guard, a 5'10" freshman from Los Altos, California, number 23, Jamie Ball. At guard, a 6' junior from New Brighton, Minnesota, number 33, Caitlin Kester. And at forward, a 5'11" junior from South Brighton, Virginia, number 50, Rose Burnham. He's been coached by John Grabo.
And you have the starting lineups for both of these teams. Again, for Mount St. Joe, Maddie Haberthy, number 3, senior 5'5" from Cincinnati, Ohio, averaging 23 points per ball game. She's the one you're going to watch as she's a little spark plug. She can do all kinds of different things with a basketball. She scores it at will. For Rose-Hulman, number 10 is Rowan Hine, 21 is Jordan Barlow, 23 Jamie Baum, 33 Kaylin Jester, and number 50 is Rose Burnham. Again, starting lineup for Mount St. Joe, 3 is Maddie Haberthy, 12 Anaya Murphy, 23 is Shelby Turner, 24 Chloe Jansen, and number 33 is Haley Scott. And as we get prepared to jump this one up, in the circle is Jordan Barlow, 21 for Rose-Hulman, and Murphy will jump for Mount St. Joe as we're underway here, basketball in Terre Haute, Indiana. Tip is controlled by Rose-Hulman. Hine sets the offense and gives it back up, and we'll see a good movement and a zone defense being applied by Mount St. Joe. Hine feeds it inside, down low, and again stolen away as that pass wasn't able to make it through down the baseline to Burnham.
And that's what Rose is going to have to watch out with. Turnovers is going to be the name of the game today.
Jensen uses the screen, comes off of it, and go to drive. Haberthy kicks it back outside. 3-point shots up and no good by Scott. The rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman. Feed inside with the drive. Scoops it up. Doesn't get it. Rebound up and score by Rose Burnham.
And the Rose-Hulman trying to get on the offensive glass. This is Mount St. Joe's team. They rebound the ball exceptionally well, so Rose going to have to check out today.
Mount St. Joe with the basketball. In the low post is Scott. She'll kick it back out into Murphy for 3. Puts it up and in.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, Nia Murphy's a good-looking freshman. 5'8", has good versatility, good length, good athleticism. There's some good pieces on this Mount St. Joe's team. There's a lot of 5'7" range athletes.
2-3 style zone for Mount St. Joe, but they really trap out of it. They're trying to put the ball inside. There's a second turnover for Rose-Hulman.
Very predictable there.
With it is Jansen, and she lost it going the other direction.
Mount St. Joe's knows what Rose wants to do against their pressure, so you kind of get baited into passing into a spot. Now a dead ball situation, and they're going to set up their full court pressure. So Rose has to handle the pressure today. Turns it over at a high clip for these engineers. There's another one.
3 turnovers out of the 4 possessions, and 2 points on the board. It's 3-2. Mount St. Joe with the lead. 8 minutes left to go here in the first period, and another turnover as both these teams are doing a nice job defensively. With the drive is Hine. She can't get it up, but she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
A little bit late on the whistle there, and I thought possibly an end-one situation. Couldn't quite power through with that left hand. Good job by Mount St. Joe. It'll be physical enough to not allow the three-point play. So we'll see Hine with the first attempt at the free throw line.
Both these teams are really doing what they want to as far as offensively. Mount St. Joe pushing the ball up the floor. Rose-Hulman trying to do it off of their defensive pressure. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game: the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Luce State Farm Insurance, and Lynn's Pharmacy.
Very unique free throw style by Rowan Hine. Hopefully we'll get to see her to the free throw line. Maybe we'll talk about that.
4-3, Rose-Hulman with the lead. 7:50 left to go in the first period. Kicking it back up, Haberthy, and she had it tipped away, almost stolen, but picked up on the outside by Turner.
Very active hands both ways, Herb.
Murphy and a moving screen, or they're going to call a travel violation.
I thought they might get a carry. They got a travel.
Either way. You remember the old style, in one time they used to call it a carry, and then they tried to get all the officials to call it a travel. So it really just depends on where you grew up as to what you're going to call that one. On the outside with a pump drive, off the glass, and a nice play that time by Jamie Baum.
She thought about passing that, but in mid-stream, I thought she better shoot it, and she did.
Turner for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Jamie Baum, and she's going to run the floor. Lead pass.
Boy, that pass.
And stolen away off that.
They know we want to get middle. They're shutting down that middle. You have to do something different.
Drive shot, and no good that time by Shelby Turner. Hine will bring it up for the Fighting Engineers. Double teamed. Looking at that potential ball reversal, and they're trying to pound it in the middle, and it's really clogged up in there. Hine with the ball to Baum. Back to Hine for 3. She can't get it to go, but gives a rebound opportunity and kicks it back out. They'll set the shot clock one more time. Jester with it. Feeds into Burnham. To Hine. Drives the lane, puts the shot up, and she's fouled again, and that's a really nice take by Rowan Hine, the sophomore from Fresno, California.
She could have taken the elbow jumper, went all the way to the cup, and got fouled as she went to the left side of the basket. This is her, once again, already her second trip to the free throw line, and here we are, not even 4 minutes into the game.
Other sponsors for today's ball game are Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, and I will say this, I love their commercials, so you're going to love those today too. Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Hine hits that first of 2 free throws, gets the second one up and in. Substitution in for Rose-Hulman. First time we've seen the senior come in, and Nola Wilson. And Nolan's one of the leading three-point shooters for Rose-Hulman. That could open things up in the middle as well, get her a couple shots and see what happens. Man pressure by Rose-Hulman as they consistently play that man defense that Coach Prevost loves to play here at Rose-Hulman.
Baum can't help off of Haberthy too much.
Open look at 3, and that was caused because Wilson hit the deck, and a good shot by Haley Scott as she brings it back to an 8-6 score. Rose-Hulman with the lead. Cross court, and that's a really bad pass. Didn't have anybody there. Another turnover. Rose-Hulman offensive efficiency has been really good. The problem is they've turned the ball over.
Well, on that last trip down the floor, Wilson was there, but so was the safety. You know, you have Mount St. Joe sitting back and waiting for you to make that long 40-foot pass. They're going to step in front of it and go the other way.
Ashley Black into the lineup for Rose-Hulman. Into the lineup for Mount St. Joe, 32, which is Ellie Oldendick from Gallatin, Kentucky. And boy, the storms we had in this general area were horrific in the Kentucky area for sure. Rebound comes back out, and again, a good rebound by Jamie Baum as she's picked up about 4 of them here in the first quarter. Baum over to the right side, will give it up, and Wilson and Baum will play catch with it. Back out now to Black, back to Wilson. Wilson looking in that low post. Baum trying to use a screen. She lost the basketball. Now she's in trouble. Wilson with the drive and the shot. Can't get it to go. She had the shot clock winding down and needed to shoot it. It's 8-6 Rose-Hulman. Mount St. Joe with the drive. Shots up. Can't get it. And they'll kick it back outside. Haberthy and shot clock issue.
Okay. I was wondering. I know it wasn't a travel, wasn't a foul. I'm like, okay.
So Mount St. Joe gained possession of the basketball. 5 minutes left to go here in the first period as they'll try to trigger this one in. They've done a really nice job on Haberthy so far. Turnover will give the basketball to Rose-Hulman.
Hopefully you didn't
we'll go the other way.
Herb. Hopefully you didn't just jinx that. We'll see. I've been trying not to say that because I'm like, oh, she might score about 10 in a row now.
Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. It's 8-6 Rose-Hulman with the lead.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, I mentioned earlier we had some big storms roll through both Indiana and Kentucky, and especially in this area of Indiana, 60, 70-mile-an-hour winds, depending on where you were, knocked out electricity through a lot of the Wabash Valley. And we're glad we'll be able to play this ball game because this one is a tough one. Baum with the drive off the glass. So that's her move. You can see her. She just uses the glass.
Smooth, Herb.
Puts that one in. It's 10-6. Rose-Hulman with the lead. With the give and go off the edge, and a foul is going to be called. Really nice play driving to the basket that time. Chloe Jensen picked up the opportunity to go to the line and shoot two. 10-6 is our score. 4:35 left to go here in the first period.
Black picks up the first foul as the free throw is missed. And, over 5 minutes played in this game, and Haberthy hasn't gotten a shot attempt. Not pressing, not forcing.
But see, you just gave me grief earlier because I was said something like that too.
You start, but I give her credit for not forcing the action. Well, she'll find her attempts.
Well, the other thing I know, she's smart.
Yeah.
Everybody knows exactly who she is and what she can do. And for Rose-Hulman, that gives them opportunities.
Yeah.
Baum is on fire as she is using the glass, and now the three-point shot, Jamie Baum.
Cannot leave her open like that. Jamie Baum just rounding into form here in her first season in Rose-Hulman.
And Baum has drawn the Haberthy defensively. Almost a turnover there as teams had a control of it. And Baum is playing really great basketball today. There's a three-point shot, and a very nice one by Shelby Turner as she knocks one down. It's 13-9. Rose-Hulman with a 4-point lead.
You have ladies all over the place from Mount St. Joseph that can knock down the three, that corner three.
Pressure. And again, Rose-Hulman with an opportunity. Baum again for three. She doesn't get this one, and it's rebound and almost walked with it on the inside, but Mount St. Joe gains the basketball. Really nice pass and a feed down on the low post, and scoring is number 15, Carly Dalton.
That was a great job by Dalton to run the floor, go straight down the middle, good pass. A great transition opportunity there for Mount St. Joe's.
Baum puts it on the left side, gives it up to Black. Cross court to Baum.
Middle.
Looking in the middle, nice offense. Didn't get it, but a potential, and they're going to have a held ball potentially. What do we have?
Okay, going the other way.
Held ball. We'll give the basketball to Mount St. Joe. Substitutions abound for Rose-Hulman as they bring in 3 players off the bench. And the only one I think we haven't seen is that Shamba that came in?
It is not. It's Allie Foltz.
Allie Foltz, I'm sorry.
One of the young ladies on the volleyball team that played basketball in high school. Didn't play basketball last year and has joined the team that added depth for Rose-Hulman.
And I know Coach Prevost likes her athletic ability because she can play defense and really does a nice job. We've seen her earlier in the Berea game.
The learning curve is still there. Once again, if you haven't played basketball for a little bit on this type of level, you have to get acclimated. And so she's rounding into shape, and there's a turnover.
Hine just takes it away from the potential All-American. Hine, pump. Uses the oh no, she does. She puts that one right in. Great play by Rowan Hine.
And a very heady play not to let Haberthy pick up the charge on her. So she avoided that contact. Now Hine on Haberthy.
Again, they've marked 2 of their better athletes to play against Haberthy, and so far done a great job. Block out, and they have an out-of-bounds foul. It's after the shot on a block out. That's not a bad foul for Rose-Hulman.
You'll take that if I'll take that any day. If you're trying to do your job, you block out. You want to block out aggressively. You want to put your body into somebody. You don't want any phantom blockouts. You got to get some contact. So we'll take that.
You always like those, unless you put them into the actual bleachers.
That's right. Well, there's a time and a place for that too.
Yes, there is. 15-11 is our score. It's a 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 2:12 left to go in the first period. Haberthy with the basketball. She hasn't had it very much. She got her hands on it on the inbounds play, and now we'll have, they're going to call a hold on the cut through. This one will go against Rose-Hulman's Myra Randolph, who came into the ball game, the 5'5" sophomore from Westerville, Ohio. Still trying to get it to Haberthy, and they haven't been able to get her a shot opportunity that's worth very much. Hine playing solid defense on her.
There it is.
Kick back. There's the big 3, and she doesn't get it in. A rebound comes out to Mount St. Joe. There's an open look now, and she got that one.
That's the one on off the offensive rebound. You have to locate the shooters. Rose-Hulman didn't do that time. When you give up those offensive doors, those second chances, they will come back to bite you.
Oh, with it? Nope, we're still halfway over.
Very close.
Old style, it was not good. This new idea, when I say that, from the 70s. And another 3-point opportunity. Rose-Hulman tying them up. They'll gain possession of the basketball under their own basket. Substitutions in for Mount St. Joe. As, again, a lot of depth being used by both these teams. Pouncey comes in. Kalasia Pouncey, freshman, in the ball game for the Lions. Nice inside play off the out-of-bounds play, and putting it down was Allie Foltz.
Good little elbow jumper right there to get the inbounds pass to her and let her go straight up with it.
Rose-Hulman by 3. Haberthy with the runner, doesn't get it. Rebound comes out to Foltz. Outlet pass, gives it up to Randolph. Advancing the basketball quickly. Randolph finds herself and drives the lane, puts it up, and almost got that one to go.
Yeah, got some contact there. She might have been getting a little bit ahead of herself. I don't know if that one would have gone if there wouldn't have been any contact. She got that up a little strong. Sometimes when you have your momentum going forward like that, it's hard to use the touch off the glass. So it doesn't matter because we're going to get these 2 free throws.
But you've got somebody off the bench who's not shied away from playing as hard as she can either.
You know what's interesting? You mentioned the bench, and this is not like she's a 3-year starter because she's a young player still. But not getting as many minutes this year than last year because of the depth. So when you have that situation, when you get on the floor, you have to make the most of it.
5-point Rose-Hulman lead. in the corner, shots up and wow, does she hit that one as Maddie Haberthy cuts that lead right back down to 2.
You can't help off of her. You know, if somebody else scores, you have to clap your hands. But to let her have a 3 in the corner, can't do it.
Feed inside and a nice play. Allie Fultz off the cut, and they found her open for 2. It's 21-17, and we're at 25 seconds left to go in the first period.
Engineers have been able to score the last 20 seconds here because, knock on wood, haven't had any turnovers in the last about 5.5 minutes of gameplay.
They're going to run this one all the way down. The shot clock and the game clock are effectively the same.
Watch that corner.
With the drive, kicked it inside, and a really nice battle for it. A held ball will give possession arrow to Mount St. Joe. 4 seconds left to go in the quarter. Importantly, it could give Rose-Hulman the basketball to start the second period.
Right. 3 on the shot clock, so Mount St. Joe's has 4 on the game. Well, now they just turned that off. Okay. It was 3 on the shot clock.
It all should be the same. You can't turn it off, but it's effectively the same. There was like 7/10 different. There was like 7/10 difference, and they'll
put it back up there.
Yeah. So 3 seconds, they're going to say it's right there. So they've got to shoot this one right away. Nice play. Hine with the steal. 2-1, and she doesn't get the shot off.
Now that was the shot clock, not the game clock. They're gonna let this one go, but boy, that's a tough break for the Engineers.
End of the first period, 21-17. Rose-Hulman with the lead.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena, ready for the second period. 21-17 is our score. We want to thank our sponsors, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Luce State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Again, Rose-Hulman with a 21-17 lead and the basketball, which is a big deal. That great defensive stop by Rose-Hulman as they didn't allow Mount St. Joe to have an actual shot at the end of the first period.
I was wondering what the delay was there. We're waiting. Like we're waiting for the TV timeout, or what are we waiting for there? But anyway, back on the play, and the clock's not running. Oh boy, gotta push that button over there. We'll get this thing reset. They'll probably take 5 seconds off. Yeah, there we go.
So 2 clock it malfunctions, and then there was a malfunction on the clock as Hine did not go ahead and shoot it, and she probably should have shot the ball at midcourt and given that opportunity, but she heard a buzzer and just said, oh, it didn't count, and that was a shot clock that had not been reset. Rowan Hine gives it back up. They're going to have to move the basketball. Jamie Baum to Hine. She should have probably taken that one. She's down inside. She fed it and probably shouldn't have done it. And the ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Rose-Hulman basketball. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Against a lot of teams, that is a shot attempt on the block. Against this team, that is a potential turn. You have to eliminate that pass today. You can't make that pass today because they're taking that away.
She's probably going to have to shoot that one on the runner. Again, oh my goodness, what a shot. Allie Fultz puts another one in. And here's Allie, who's come off the bench and done a great job, has 6 points in on this ball game. She's done a great job.
3 field goals on 3 field goal attempts and 0 dribbles. just the way Coach Peebo wants it.
Haberthy's shot is blocked by Jamie Baum, who picks up the loose ball. Pressure defense. Hine with the drive, kicks it in the middle of the court, shots up and good. It's Rose-Burnham for 2.
Mount St. Joe's with their pressure defense, they pressured on the transition, on the miss, but that led to an opening for Rose-Hulman 3-on-2 situation.
And Rose-Hulman's not backing away from attacking the basket with a good drive that kicked out to Haberthy. Again, Rose-Hulman playing very good defense. They've left her open twice. She's buried both of them.
Yep.
Haberthy with the drive, with the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound to Fultz. And a fast break opportunity for Rose-Hulman pushing this one up.
A shot here will probably lead to a timeout. A shot make here will probably lead to a timeout.
Fultz to Baum. Back to Fultz. Over to Black. Ashley gives it back out to Baum. Back to Black. Open for 3. Puts it up and in. 3-point shot for Ashley Black.
And that's what Rose-Hulman's going to have to do. They're going to have to make some three-pointers today because Mount St. Joe's is taking away the paint as best they can.
28-17, 8 minutes left to go in the second period. And again, keeping somebody on Haberthy with the drive, and she'll get bailed out on that one and give an opportunity to shoot 2 free throws. As they got to do something offensively, does Mount St. Joe, and this time it's Chloe Jansen who drove the lane, was fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Jansen against Anderson the other night in a big win, had 21.7 rebounds, 6 assists. So a huge night for Jansen. This young lady, you can see, that's the second or third time that she's able to penetrate this Rose-Hulman defense like a hot knife through butter.
Well, part of it is you don't play off of Haberthy.
Yeah.
So when they drive towards Haberthy, and if it doesn't happen, they're going to pull it back out. Hine almost taken away, and they're going to get a foul, and it could be on Haberthy. It is. She'll pick up a foul on that drive.
On the other time down, Chloe Jensen missed both free throws, and that when you're trying to claw back into the basketball game, you want every point that you can. At 11-point disadvantage, you got that knocked on those 2 free throws. They probably won't do that again.
Trying to get it inbounds, and a cut
play.
to the basket. Burnham had it. She still has the ball, got her own rebound, kicks it back out. Baum with it. In the corner is Hine. Feed down inside. Allie Fultz back outside, inside out, and she doesn't get it. That's a really good basketball in held position.
Look at Allie battling down low. This young lady, I'm telling you what, she is doing a great job in the paint on the boards, and almost had that one. Got tied up and was going to go the other way, but boy, Allie Fultz, these minutes that she's been able to get in the later stages of the first quarter and now into the second, there's a great rotation here for her.
Inside out play, had Baum open for 3. You can't get much more open than that one. There's the handoff and the problem, but right now they've got Haberthy on the ropes. Hine with the drive. Hine with the drive. Oh, she just lost it.
Yeah,
lost it off her foot. Had an opportunity and turned it over. A timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. An 11-point Rose-Hulman lead on Indiana Sports Network.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
As the teams break the huddle, again, our camera operators for today's game are Kanan Harper, Noah Gastineau, and Dakota Schonsler. Video technician is Keith Lawson, and our producer and director is Tony Harper. We're a production of Indiana Sports Network, and we're happy to be here at Rose-Hulman. Again, 28-17, an 11-point lead for the Fighting Engineers. With that drive, again, nice ball handling, a good hard play for Rose-Hulman, and out of the ball game is Maddie Haberthy. So you don't have that one player anymore, and something's got to take place. In this case, Haley Scott misses the 5-footer, and Rose-Hulman with the rebound.
She won't be out long. I can pretty much guarantee you that. She'll be back in pretty shortly.
Hine feeds it inside. Again, ball movement. They've got an open look with the drive. Nice little 10-footer. Can't get the runner to go in, and it's rebounded by Scott.
Nice possession there defensively, and his hands by Foltz. Leads to a turnover.
And they're going to have a foul called, and this one will be off the turnover. So the turnover stands. A foul will go against Mount St. Joe as Nola Wilson got her hands on the basketball and was immediately fouled. Fast break opportunity would have happened. It wasn't a clear and open path, but easy foul to call for the official.
All started with the tip by Foltz. Got her hands up like she was tipping a volleyball coming off the net. I'm telling you, she had her prints all over this game today.
Haberthy went back into the ball game. They just sat her down to give her as much a break as they could.
Yeah.
Looking inside, Hine puts it in the corner. Foltz with the drive, turn around, open look, again inside out, and she got knocked down, and we're going to call it. We'll see if it's on the shot, and they're calling it on the shot. Going to the line will be Jamie Baum, who took the three-pointer, and she'll have 3 attempts at the basket.
I said it's her foot on the line, but she was behind the second one, so like I said, it wouldn't matter.
It's this, and if you're looking on the court, you can see there are 2 lines.
Right.
The inside line is the women's three-point shot. The outside line is the men's. And so with those, sometimes you get kind of confused with it if you're watching it all the time, as Baum could not put that first attempt in. Still an 11-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 6:01 left to go in the second period.
Barlow back in, Foltz out for the Engineers as Alley once again had about 7-minute stretch there where she played some fantastic basketball. 6 minutes officially there. So
3 of them, only got 1 of them, but you don't want to put that one down. If she'd have gone right back up, she'd have gotten fouled.
And that's the thing. Sometimes with Jordan Barlow, she'll put the ball down. Sometimes when you're not comfortable, it's hard to put that thing up. You want to get that power, your legs underneath you.
Inside out, open look for Wilson, can't get it. Rebound, and again, Rose-Hulman is preeminent on the rebounding end right now for this ball game. They're able to take the rebounds where Mount St. Joe's having a hard time pulling them down.
+6 is Rose-Hulman on the rebound advantage, so that's a good sign so far for the Engineers.
Baum to Hine, back to Baum. Looking inside, cross court, and that's a bad pass.
Yes,
they're going to get it. It's over the back violation, but I'm glad she picked it up instead of letting somebody go down and potentially laying it in. With Haberthy back in the ball game, it's really helped Mount St. Joe defensively, I think even more than offensively.
I was just going to say they've bumped up their defensive intensity a notch on that last 2 possessions. So, when you look at the way this is going, Mount St. Joe is just a 12-point lead, disadvantage, But if they close this half strong, you never know what can happen. There's a good start.
Turned around in your face by Murphy as she sticks that one in, a three-pointer, and cuts the lead to 9. No, they're saying it's a 2?
No way.
I think
that was behind the second line. You'll have to look at that. Oh, but it was 17. Yeah, it was 17.
And a three-point shot right back at you is Rowan Hine. As she picks this one up, it's 32-12. A 12-point Rose-Hulman lead. Yeah, you're right. It was at 17. Yeah. So, again, we looked and said, they took that one off. There's another open look for 3. She can't get it to knock down. And who comes down with it? It's Baum. And Jamie's had a tremendous quarter and a half here. Hine with the drive. Kick out. Wilson back to Baum for 3. Doesn't get it to go, but she
tipped it.
Fultz with the rebound, and she probably should have taken, or excuse me, that was Hine. She probably should have just taken that straight up instead of using the left one. With the drive and a block.
Let's go.
Baum with the block on the shot, and Rose-Hulman with the possession and a 12-point lead. 4:25 left to go here in the second period. Jamie Baum looking inside. That's the one you don't want to throw.
They want us to make that pass. You have to resist the temptation today.
Haberthy feeds it back off, and a three-point shot is up and good again by Murphy. And you can see right now they're running the offense through Murphy to get the open shot, and I can see why. She can shoot very well from long range. A 9-point Rose-Hulman lead.
You need somebody off your bench to be able to knock down some shots. It's Murphy right now.
Looking for the ball. They're going to feed it inside. They do to Hine. Hine, cross. She's trying to cross-court pass it. Gets it up. Baum feeds the open look into corners. Burnham, and Rose knocks it down.
That's her shot. 15-foot range. She loves that corner. She can knock down that 15-footer with great regularity.
34-23. 3:30 left to go in the second period. Mount St. Joe with the basketball, trying to get the ball back to Haberthy. There's a backdoor cut and a reverse layup. It's blocked, and Rose-Hulman with the basketball.
Didn't have the angle there. A little bit too much size.
Jamie Baum will give it back up to Hine. Over to Wilson. Feed inside. Got a cutter coming down the lane. Here comes. And a block. It's tipped away. That's a really good defensive play for Mount St. Joe. As leading the breakdown is Carly Dalton, who had the block at the other end, ran the floor, and picked up the layup.
There's a timeout there.
And a timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. It's 34-25 and 9-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead, 2:52 left to go in the first half. And if you're looking at players that have really played well, you can look no further than Allie Fultz off the bench. She's come in, rebounds well, does a lot of really good things. Jordan Barlow back into the ball game, and again, the rebounding prowess for Rose-Hulman has kept them in. That they've started reducing that turnover where they were just feeding the ball in the middle and getting it picked off early in the ball game. Now they're trying to move the basketball and get it around the horn. Wilson with the drive, kick outside. Hine with the drive down the lane, pull up, got it.
Good pull up by Hine to not go any further into the paint. The defense had two Lions waiting there.
11-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Running that weave with a drive. Nice block, and I don't know who they're going to call this one on. We'll see.
From behind maybe?
I don't know, because it looked like she got the block clean from behind.
I thought so too, but she got some body.
And it is the actual block from behind by Ashley Black. They called that the foul. And going to the line again, another opportunity for Mount St. Joe as they're trying to close in. It's a 10-point lead as the first free throw is hit. Second shot is up and good. And again, Kalasia Pouncey with the play, the freshman for Mount St. Joe with those two free throws. Hine with the drive down the lane, kick out to Wilson, open look for Black, back to Wilson. Looking for that cutter, they've got Hine, right down the middle, doesn't get it, rebound, put back is good by Jordan Barlow.
Barlow too big, too strong underneath, finally gets on the board. Her first bucket, collected her sixth rebound. Engineers still trying to cling to this double-digit lead for as long as they can.
1:45 left to go in the first half. Really challenged down the middle. That was a bad play by. If you're looking, Nola went for the slap, got her arm. Nice, good putback for Mount St. Joe as they score on that one. Carly Dalton on the drive and score, and she'll have the old-fashioned three-point play opportunity. It's 38-29, 1:40 left to go in the second period. And she misses that free throw.
I was going to toilet bowl in. It came out. We'll take that.
Jamie Baum back out. Hine to Baum. Open look for three. They're not taking it all the time. With the drive down the lane, Hine. And Rowan Hine is destroying the middle part of the court.
Not passing into the interior. The dribble drive into the interior now. The wrinkle for Rose-Hulman. Sometimes you got to make adjustments based on what the team is doing to you.
On the outside.
Good help.
Again, Mount St. Joe with the drive. That's a really nice drive on the inside for Mount St. Joe as Pouncey again scores.
Pouncey, boy, she really looks good coming off the bench, the freshman from Cincinnati, as she's got multiple buckets here in the second quarter.
Wilson gives up to Hine. Back to Black. Open look for Baum, and she got it with the roll.
Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you what. That's a nice break there for the Engineers.
43-31, and they're still trying to get it backdoor cut. They give it to her, and she'll go to the line. That's a really nice cut. Better feed. Haberthy will go to the line, and she'll shoot two shots.
It's unfortunate that they couldn't get the foul before the shot attempt was going up. Boy, that was a great cut by the senior Haberthy, and a great find by they know what the Lions know what they're wanting to do. They're just trying to stay in arm's reach. When you can shoot the 3-point shot that well, and you can cause havoc defensively, just stay with right around that 10 area, and then we'll get to the second half and see if they can make a move.
Haberthy misses the first one. She's an 82% free thrower, and
kind of shocking to the system.
She's just struggling right now.
Yep. Defensive pressure will make you struggle, won't it?
Breaking the pressure is Rose-Hulman. They'll get it up to Black. Open look for Wilson. They swing that basketball back and forth, and you can hear Coach Prevost, go, go, go. Hine with it. Looking.
Where's the cutter?
Feeds it inside and's got it down the low post. She's going to put it up. They say it was blocked. Good move by Barlow, and that's the end of the first half. It's 43-32. Rose-Hulman with an 11. Well, they'll say 42. They called one of them a two-pointer. 42-32, a 10-point lead for Rose-Hulman here at halftime. And we'll pause and come back for our halftime show on Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. It's halftime. And I'm going to say there is a discrepancy, so we'll have to figure this one out. It says 43-32 on the official stats. Yeah. It's 42-32 on the actual scoreboard. So somebody's going to be talking this one through and seeing what the actual score is. I had it at 43-32, so we'll see what's going on here. Points Again, 43-32, 53% field goal shooting for Rose-Hulman.
Not bad indeed. When you move the ball that well, you find your spots. Boy, you can have young ladies that can shoot from the outside. You get the ball into the middle. You get some offensive rebounds. Score on out-of-bounds situations a couple of times. Put the ball in the basket. Rose-Hulman has not had a low. 21 points in the first quarter, 21 or maybe 22. We'll see what happens. Points in the second quarter. So been very consistent scoring the basketball in the first 20 minutes of play.
Three-point shooting, 7 for 15 for Mount St. Joe. Most of their points have come from three-point range. For Rose-Hulman, it's 4 of 9.
And you'll take that any day of the week on the first half. Rose-Hulman, if you hit 4 3-pointers in a game in the last couple of years, you're time to pop some balloons almost. But you look at, and I don't want to be I don't want to be facetious here, but offensively, you didn't see a lot of 3-point makes the last couple of years. This year, you're starting to see the makings of stretching the floor a little bit, and then you compound that with the way that Mount St. Joe's plays. They're forcing Rose to shoot from the outside. They're saying, hey, you're not going to score 40 points in the paint like you want to. And so they're forcing Rose to step out and living with the results.
It's working, not necessarily with the threes, but it's the rebounding. 22 rebounds for Rose-Hulman and 12 for Mount St. Joe. There's a 10 rebound discrepancy. Rose-Hulman is stopping Mount St. Joe on the defensive end, getting offensive boards and putbacks for some easy buckets. That's why you're shooting 53% from the floor, because you have an opportunity to put the ball in at close range.
You do, and when you get most of your offensive rebounds are in the paint, and that's where Rose-Hulman has, they've done a lot of damage rebounding the ball. Like I said, offensively, 7 rebounds, 18 points in the paint, so that kind of goes with that. And they just have executed their game plan, not flawlessly, not even close to flawlessly, but they have executed their game plan pretty well.
And when you're looking at it, just the overall, there's not a lot. Second chance points, Rose-Hulman has 8, Mount St. Joe with 3. So again, there's a 5-point discrepancy off of those rebounds.
Right.
But it's been the shooting prowess. Rose-Hulman has shot the ball very well, and part of that's because they're left wide open. The 2 times that Maddie Haberthy was left wide open at three-point range, she buried him. But they've really done a nice job of staying in her face. If somebody's close to her, she hasn't been able to really uncork her offensive game in what's going on, and that's a big deal for Rose-Hulman. They've shut down the offense that's run through Haberthy.
And Haberthy, when you look at a score, if you're scoring over 20 points a game, the majority of the individuals that do that want to feel comfortable. If you can make them feel uncomfortable, it slows down their scoring. So some of the shots that they would normally hit are coming off the front iron, back iron, because they're not into that game flow. Rose-Hulman did a great job on her in the first quarter, and Maddie, to her credit, didn't force things. I think you'll see her push the tempo. She'll press a little bit more in the second half, trying to get her team back in the game. But credit to the rest of the, I don't want to say supporting cast, like they're the Pips, but they're not. You got somebody scoring 23, 24 points a game. You got other players that are scoring 11, 12, 13 points a game are fitting in there with her, and they're doing a great job. Look at Anaya Murphy, Pouncey's doing a great job. Jensen's doing a great. So you have other players that are stepping up to fill that void that the defense on Haberthy is creating.
And if you're looking, you said Murphy, 9 points for her in the first half.
Yeah.
And I will tell you this, that's the first time you've used Gladys Knight, the Pips, on a halftime show.
Hey, I love it. I love it. I'm an old
I got to remind myself of that one. That was pretty good. For Rose-Hulman, if you're looking, 13 points for Rowan Hine, as she is really taken into her own, into the flow of the game, hasn't forced very much, and at the same time has gotten shot opportunities down the lane.
She really has. She controls the tempo, controls the pace for Rose-Hulman, gets to her spot, helps to facilitate things, and in this pressure that Mount St. Joe's deploys, but she doesn't try to force things. Only 7 field goal attempts by her, when really she could have had 15 in the first half if she really wanted to and was that type of player. But you distribute it well. Baum with 10 points on 4 of 9 shooting, looking very strong. So, you don't have to force things as much as you have in the past. Rose-Hulman, you talk about finding spots, and against a pressure defense like this, you have to find spots. The spots in the first half was not ball reversal to the wing, entry to the post like it has been in most games where Coach Freebo wants to do. Mount St. Joe's took that away. So Rose-Hulman had to find different spots, and they've done a pretty good job doing that.
Well, we're at halftime. Rose-Hulman with a 10-point lead, 42-32. We'll pause and come back for more. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? 1 crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
1 Sonic crave cheeseburger.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena. And again, 42-32 is our score. Rose-Hulman with a 10-point lead as they've corrected the official stats. For a while we were looking going, wow, that's odd. And we've seen that happen before in other ball games where you have on the scoreboard is one score and in the actual official book is another. Usually go by the official book. In this case, they had to take that point off. I think it was a three-pointer that they said somebody had on the line and went back and checked. And again, a 10-point lead for Rose-Hulman. They were able to jump out on that in the second quarter, and that's where Rose-Hulman kind of made their hay in that about a 3-minute run.
They really did, because the start of the game left a lot to be desired. Turnovers on at one point 3 out of 4 possessions, I believe, was what you mentioned and noted early in that first 4 minutes. So things settled down after that. Rose-Hulman started to get accustomed to this pressure. Stop trying to force feed things into the post when you have 3 Lions right there. And so you end up in the first half, 8 turnovers, a little bit higher than what you would really want, but something against a team like this you could probably live with. 8 turnovers in a half. I know most coaches would like to keep that around 5, but against this kind of pressure, 8 is not the worst thing in the world. So they had, I believe, 22-23 against Earlham on Wednesday. Even though you're spending a lot of people playing a lot of minutes, that might have contributed to that. But the first half, I thought Rose handled the ball pretty well after the first 3 or 4 minutes of play.
And with that, we'll pause and come right back with the start of the third period. Again, Rose-Hulman with a 10-point lead, and we're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are!
You're number one at York.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And once the officials reach the floor, we'll get started.
A little extra snack time there. Get a little extra Gatorade. We have
probably
popcorn
tired.
kernels. Yeah.
Well, we've had an opportunity to see some really great basketball. Last night had one of the local teams playing in state-ranked competition, had a really good ball game to watch, and it's no different here this afternoon, watching both the Rose-Hulman teams play against a quality set of teams from Mount St. Joe. Feeding down inside, really good ball movement for Mount St. Joe, and an open look and three-point basket for Shelby Turner to start this one and knock the score down to a 7-point Rose-Hulman lead.
You might not see too much more zone from Rose-Hulman, in this game, so we'll see.
Hine with it outside to Baum, and they'll feed it down on the baseline to Barlow. Puts the shot up, can't get it to go. She's got the rebound, and it's a held ball. Possession error goes to, and there really wasn't a box out. That ball came straight over the top.
Poor Haley Scott there, just giving up about 5 inches on Barlow, and boy, she got the worst end of that one.
Fed to Burnham, back outside to Jester.
I'd love to
Burnham again.
I'd love to see Jester take that shot. I believe she can hit it.
Hine, Burnham with the board, puts up, no good, rebound, shots up, no good, rebound again for Rose-Hulman as Jester feeds to Burnham, crossover with the drive, puts it up, doesn't get the shot,
and a foul.
And 5 straight opportunities there for Rose-Hulman. They couldn't get the bucket.
You gotta knock that down. They had 3 point-blank opportunities. You have to knock that down. If you're Rose-Hulman, you want to keep extending this lead.
42-35, a 7-point Rose-Hulman lead. Here to start the third period. Good ball movement with Haberthy with the drive, kicks it inside. They're going to get the foul called as Haley Scott got the screen and roll, and when she rolled to the basket, found herself at least partially open, and the foul will put her at the line to shoot 2.
Coach Dan Benjamin, you just see the exuberance. He's just a ball of fire coming out of that locker room on that possession right there. They got exactly what he wanted. Clapped his hands, pumping up his team, trying to give them the energy that they need to get back into this basketball game. They're ready for the second half.
Scott picks the first one up and misses the second one. Hine with the drive into open court. She splits everybody and drives it to the hole and scores.
Woo. Hello.
8-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Ran right back at her. There's a 3-point opportunity. Shots up, no good. 5 Rose-Hulman players in the lane to pick up that rebound. Jester picks it back up. Again, Hine looking to reverse the ball to Jester. Back outside is Baum. Back open.
Look out.
And stolen away. You don't want to put the ball in the middle of the lane. Either you're going to have to shoot it there or something. And there was a tough one because Maddie Haberthy probably should have just taken it to the hole.
They lucked out there to get that turnover because Barlow found herself there at the free throw line and didn't feel that pressure coming from the backside. That Haberthy just ripped it from her. Get your paws on there. It's kind of like running back getting the ball punched out from behind as they're trying to get that extra few yards there.
Back into the ball game for Rose-Hulman. Allie Fultz is going to put back inside along with Wilson.
Look out.
That's the tough one with the open look for three, and burying it is Jamie Baum.
You see the rotation on her shot is so pure, Herb.
47-36, the lead back to 11 points here in the third period.
Good defense by
Jansen puts the shot up. It's a wild one. They're going to bail her out with the foul call, and she's going to go to the line to shoot two.
Right at the last, Hine with the body. I think they got Hine there on the body. Great defense initially. Just on steps, maybe 4 and 5. Couldn't quite stay in position.
First foul for Rowan Hine. We want to thank our sponsors again. The Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Luce, State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Again, Fultz pulls down another board. She's been in the ball game, and that's what she does.
That's about 5 of, I think, 13 from the free throw line for Mount St. Joe's.
Wilson just turned it over. Can't throw the ball directly to the point. You got to reverse it one pass at a time, and that turnover will give the ball back to the Lions. A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead. Foul on the block as she used her hands, and that will give Mount St. Joe the basketball, and the fouls have mounted up in this quarter.
Already team foul number 4, just a shade under 3 minutes in this third quarter.
So
all
really
good
close
calls, by the way.
Yeah, they were solid. Good opportunities for Mount St. Joe to actually go shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, 7 minutes left to go in the third period. They're going to inbound the basketball, and they'll get it out to Pouncey, who will set it back up. And guess who? Haberthy with the basketball. They made 4 low, and they almost did right there. Trying to get the ball to Haberthy in the corner, but no. 3-point shots up and no good. A rebound, and they're finally going to call the foul on that one as Hine. If she takes off with it, we've seen she can go coast to coast with it pretty quickly.
Yes, she can. Not a bad foul right there. And I know they didn't try to do that, but just Hine got contact, and it worked out well for Mount St. Joe's, and I think we'll get a timeout.
And we do. Timeout, a 10-point Rose-Hulman lead with 6:46 left to go in the third period.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
10-point Rose-Hulman lead, 47-37, 6:46 left to go in the third period. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Jensen will inbound, 33, that's Jester, will inbound the basketball and get it to Hine as they'll set the offense up for Rose-Hulman. More man now for Mount St. Joe as they've changed their defensive philosophy here on this one. Jensen with the drive, scoops it up, doesn't get the foul call, and Mount St. Joe with the rebound.
She looked for the foul instead of looking for the backboard. She had that opportunity there.
Outside is Scott. gives it back up, and again,
Good
solid defense. They switch on that one. Loose
Get on
ball. Everybody's on the floor.
Oh.
Haberthy with the basketball. That's tough. You give it to Haberthy, and she could score with it in a hurry, and they're going to call a blocking foul on Hine.
Yep. She didn't quite, just couldn't quite get her foot on that line to shut down the drive to the basket on the baseline. Picks up foul number 2 in the last, minute or so?
In with that going to the line will be Carly Dalton, the forward from Ripley, Ohio.
And you think, why are they shooting the free throws? Only 5 team fouls. It's because women's basketball is better than men's. They're smart. The powers that be are smarter than the powers that be in men's basketball. They do it better.
In
4 quarters.
It's a quarter opportunity on the foul shots, not by the half. And substitutions in as Ashley Black will come in and Caitlin Jester will take a seat.
Get that reset after the end of every quarter. But, hey.
Man pressure now as they'll clear this one.
Oh,
Stole it away. Wow, she just took it away. And nice layup that time by Chloe Jansen as steal and basket and cuts the lead to 7.
Or what?
She really did, and there's a potential foul, and that's a really nice job. Hines said, we're going to get this one back. She just made her ride her back on that one. And, again, the smart move by Rowan Hine to pick up the foul. You got me once, I'll get you the next time.
I'm going to watch that little matchup there, Hine and Jensen. This could be fun to watch here for the next few minutes.
Nola Wilson back into the ball game, and she got dislodged. They're going to put the ball back up, and Hine with it. She'll grab and work off the crossover. Nice move down the lane. Pull up from 5. Can't get it. Rebound. Rose-Hulman. Shot is up and good. This time by Ashley Black.
Well, I hope Coach Dan Benjamin is wearing his Fitbit. Oh, steal.
There's a steal right back at you as Hine took this one. Haberthy playing defense, and they'll kick it out. Black open for 3. She got it.
Big sequence there by Rose. A bucket by Black on the last trip, and now a 3-pointer. Now a 12-point lead. Substitutions at the score table for Mount St. Joe's.
With the drive, kick down the lane. They're going to call the reach-in foul on the outside as Nola Wilson will get charged that one. It'll send it.
That's what Coach, if you see Coach Prevo just said that. Move your feet. Move your feet. Stop reaching.
Wholesale substitutions for Mount St. Joe as they're going to only leave a couple players in. And so Rose-Hulman can make some actual hay in this one, so to speak.
We'll see.
If they've got a chance to do it, they're going to substitute almost, actually all 5 are coming out for Mount St. Joe. Another player waiting at the line as Chloe Jansen will have the second shot opportunity to try to cut it to 10. She gets it cut to 10.
Coach Benjamin not pleased. Did you see this? Usually when you get that many substitutions at the same time, coach is not happy. He is wearing out that sideline. I mean, I'm telling you, he needs to have his smartwatch. He's doing all kinds of steps today.
Folks, you can see it because he's marching up and down, giving just a couple words back and forth. He'll kick him out for take him out for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
He'll put him back in. But right now he's spurring on his second unit to see how hard they'll actually play.
Jensen's still in the game. She's been playing great. She's still in the game.
And with it, a foul called on Shelby Turner.
Only the 3rd for Mount St. Joe, so they're still okay. Halfway through the quarter.
And with that, we'll have a timeout. A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead with 4:57 left to go in the 3rd period.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! and snapping turtles.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Yes, I like the Mossy Oak commercials. I'm sorry.
I bet it was gross. I mean, that's gross. That really is gross.
10-point lead for Rose-Hulman, 4:57 left to go in the third period. Getting closer to that bonus for Rose-Hulman as well. Cross-court pass, bomb back into the ball game. Jamie gives it up to Hine. Rowan back to Bomb for three. She puts it up, can't get that one. Rebound to Nola Wilson. She put it down, and she'll be fouled.
Ooh, boy, that was a quick whistle there. I thought, thought it was clean play there and kick that back out. But nonetheless, one more foul gets the free throw line.
One more.
And guess who's coming back in?
Well, and again, very smart move as coach for Mount St. Joe does a very nice job in Dan Benjamin in making sure that Haberthy gets some relief.
Yes.
She's in the ballgame, plays so hard, and it's not on offense where, I mean, she plays great on offense, don't get me wrong, but defensively, she is all over the place.
Yep.
Quick, agile, good hands, intelligent of where to be. The placement on what they want to do is right there with the drive, Hine, and that's where Rowan Hine has taken over the ball game.
The body control, that's it several times a day. She knows she has defenders waiting. If she takes two more steps, pull up from about 7 feet. A wild runner there. Good defense by Hine.
Shot was no good by Jansen, and then now Black with the basketball outside will give it up. And again, Hine down the middle. Nice feed inside, shots up, and there get the foul. That was actually one easy to call from our angle as Allie Foltz, had that shot opportunity in two hands right in the ribs.
If she would have made that, they would have let that go, and I would have agreed with that. But since that rolled off, you got to call that foul. And they got 2 free throws.
Allie Foltz, who's really played well off the bench and given quality minutes for Rose-Hulman.
A young lady that is tremendous for Coach Rachel Solari-Delsey on the volleyball court. It's been 2 years in the program there, and now her first year in the program here for Coach Frevo playing basketball. And you could just see what this young lady what she can do with what this being the 8th game of her Rose-Hulman career. Boy, I bet she was a terror in high school basketball.
Yeah. Athletically.
Yes.
And she does a lot of good things. Matchup zone now for Rose-Hulman. It's not a 2-3. It's literally matching up on this, and that's a bad move.
Yep.
And Haberthy, that's why I'm saying it's a bad move. You don't have a hand in her face the entire time.
We saw that coming out of the halftime break, and I said, I don't think we'll see that too much more. I'd like to scrap that for the rest of the game.
Allie Foltz, and she has a chance to do it, but she'll go to the line.
She was tied up. She wanted to make the pass, but they had their hands on her. She couldn't do it. You had that weak side crasher in Black ready for that layup. She'll get 2 free throws.
Well, she knew exactly where she was going.
Yes.
It would have been an easy layup.
Yep.
And a pretty good foul for Mount St. Joe, forcing her to go to the line. An 11-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Make it 12 on that shot. We want to thank our sponsors, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Luce State Farm Insurance, and Mossy Oak Properties. Again, I want to thank our sponsors for allowing us to come here to Rose-Hulman. Again, a 58-45 lead as Foltz puts in both free throws and a 13-point Rose-Hulman lead.
How well can you close out this quarter if you're Rose-Hulman?
Well, there's the problem right there because they're matching up pretty well. The problem is you don't want that ball reversal. There it is. That's the problem. And this time, Rose-Hulman
going the other way.
Haberthy picks up the basketball. Tough pass inside off the hands of Carly Dalton as she couldn't handle the pass, and Rose-Hulman gains possession on the turnover.
Every possession where Rose in that matchup and Haberthy does not knock down the three is found money. I mean, you're getting away with one.
Rowan Hines working one-on-one will give it back up to Black on the outside. Kick back out, And again, good ball movement right now for Rose-Hulman as they're trying to get the basketball in a scoring position. With the drive, feed inside to Fultz. She puts it up and in.
What a pass by Nola Wilson on that right side drive. Went across the lane to Allie Fultz for the 2.
The largest lead of the game for Rose-Hulman at 15, 2:23 left to go in the third period.
I think the last time before this season we had a 15-point lead, there were a couple of Bromanchinkles playing for us.
Really solid defense by Wilson. She didn't body her. No. She just backed off and caused the traveling violation. A turnover will give the basketball back to Rose-Hulman, and a timeout's been called. 15-point Rose-Hulman lead when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
And folks, we're watching a Rose-Hulman women's basketball team that's just continually getting better and more comfortable within themselves, playing against a very quality Mount St. Joe team. Again, Maddie Haberthy has had 3 really good three-point looks. She's got 10 points, but more importantly for Rose-Hulman, she's kept off of just coming unglued offensively. Hine with the drive inside, kicks it back out, Black for 3. Can't get it, rebound comes out. Snow cone, that's a really nice play by Hine. Couldn't get it away from her. Does a really nice job. Haberthy in a corner, she's out of bounds.
Wow.
Just standing on the line.
Yeah, you had to have court awareness there as Coach Benjamin glaring down. Cannot be pleased with the senior right there. Arms crossed as he's still imploring his team, down 15. Under 2 to go, third quarter.
Rowan Hine working on the drive, feeds it inside.
That was
and
a force.
Yep.
That was a force. The defense shaded bomb very nicely. Against a lot of teams, that's a layup probably. Against this one, but they make you think. They make you go to your second and third option so many times. Well schooled.
1:35 left to go in the third period. A 15-point Rose-Hulman lead. Kicked outside to Scott. She puts a shot up, can't get it to go, and rebound by Baum. Jamie running the break, has an open Wilson. She'll drive, kicks it back outside. Open look for Hine, open look for Baum. They'll feed it in the post and lost it. Just too far out of Allie Fultz's hands on that low block.
Didn't quite have the angle for that pass. It was kind of an acute angle because the defense's outstretched arms. You have to wrap around and ends up going out of bounds. Another turnover for the Engineers. That is number 11.
With the drive is Jansen. She'll put the shot up and in.
That's the matchup. She has gotten around Hine multiple times today, gotten past her multiple times.
Mount St. Joe still looking for somebody to really take over the game for him because Haberthy has been kind of shut down. Hine drives the baseline. She'll pull it back outside. Does so to Fultz. Inside. She saw her open. With the backboard shot as Jamie Baum picked up the loose one.
Sometimes you're just at the right spot. That was a good threat by Mount St. Joe's, but right into Baum's hands.
62-47.
This would be a big stop right here if we can get at the end of this third quarter.
Possession arrow favors Mount St. Joe. They're going to get 2 possessions if they handle this right. With the drive down inside, shots up and in.
That's a great job by Jen. I told you she's been getting the penetration. She's a little sore getting up, a little slow getting up there, stretching that calf possibly. But she's gotten by her defender multiple times in the second half as well as in the first. A great drive as she gets a 3-point play opportunity to end this quarter for Mount St. Joe's.
And the tough thing about that is the way she's stretching it appeared to be a cramp. And with cramps at this point in the ball game, that means she may not be worth near as much athletically in the fourth period. She's had to play and really taken a lot of the scoring on her shoulders.
She's played a whale of a basketball game.
12-point Rose-Hulman lead. Black's got to take it up the court.
Boy.
Cross, gave it up. Bomb for three. Oh, it looked good from our angle. And we'll go to the fourth period. Rose-Hulman with a 12-point lead when we return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
12-point Rose-Hulman lead. Mount St. Joe with the basketball. And this could be a 5-point, realistically, a 5-point opportunity for Mount St. Joe to cut into the lead. Haberthy with the drive and the shot and scores.
Yeah, just the penetration to get by these Rose defenders. We're starting to see something develop here for Mount St. Joe's on the offensive end.
Hine drives the lane, pull up from 5, and doesn't get it. Rebound tipped around, and Allie Fultz couldn't grab it. She had it tipped, just couldn't hold on to it. Cross-court opportunity, nope, drives, can't get it to go.
Slow down.
Rose-Hulman with the basketball.
Oh, boy.
Loose.
Oh, man.
They're going to call the foul on Nola Wilson.
And while we have a moment to say hello to Miss Annette Robinson, Coach Robinson's mother, back in North Carolina, watches every women's broadcast right here on the Indiana Sports Network. And, boy, I tell you, she's watching these Rose-Hulman women look pretty good through the first 3 quarters.
But the fourth period's the one that really matters on this one.
That's right.
10-point lead for Rose-Hulman, and they're going to call a moving screen on Haberthy.
That was a good call, even though it's not always called. But you don't do that right in front of the official. 7 feet from the official is right there looking at you. You cross into and then you got to put your hands up, say, oops, my bad. Yeah, boy, don't always see that call, but it was the right call.
Pressure the entire game for Mount St. Joe, and Rose-Hulman has handled it pretty well. Double screen off the top. Hine didn't use it. Bomb, drives, shots up, and they're going to call the foul. Tough call on that one.
Coach Benjamin not happy with that one, jumping up and down and trying to get that next call for his team as the referee saying, sit down, coach, sit down.
Brought her hands down. We want to thank our sponsors, Mossy Oak Property, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
Rose-Hulman 11-14 now from the three-point line. Mount St. Joe's 9 for 18 in a 11-point game. That is big.
Well, and again, just that opportunity. Rose-Hulman's been in sync most of the ball game, and Mount St. Joe has not been in sync. Here's the drive.
Should have kept her dribble.
Thought she was going to drive that all the way to the basket, because that's where she's good right now. Nice screen and a hedge off of it with the drive inside. Great job by Rose Burnham as she intercepted that pass. Played good help side defense and put herself in a position to gain the basketball.
Great defensive position all the way around as Fultz hedged on that screen so well as well to go along with the steal by Burnham.
Burnham with the basketball to Wilson to Baum. Drive, shoots, scores!
Avoids the contact as you had a couple of Lions trying to take that charge.
13-point Rose-Hulman lead. Haberthy with the drive, and they're going to call the block. Oh, they called the charge on it. The outside guy called the charge, inside guy called the block. We're going to see what they do. They're going to discuss this one. I saw her move sideways.
I did too. That's going to be a block.
It's going to be a block. It should be.
Now,
depends on if they say she used her elbow, and I don't think she did.
Is that Jensen over there? Who is that? Yeah, Jensen is hurt, and she's crashed hard to the floor. She's trying to tough it out. She is hurting over there.
Neither side, whoever this goes against, they're going to call the block. That is correct.
Good call.
And that's a tough one because, again, you heard the Rose-Hulman fans go, oh, but it didn't matter who you were going to do that because the officials had the both, and the third official makes the determining call, what he saw. Even though he didn't make the actual call, he's going to say, this is what I have.
A couple lines go out. Neither one of them is named Chloe Jensen, as she is gutting it out here today. In pain, staying in there, kind of smarting as she walks a little bit. It's a tough young lady. This is just a junior from Fort Thomas, Kentucky, playing tough here for the Lions.
2 free throws later, and we're back to a 10-point lead. Inbound pass. They'll get it to Baum, and she'll try to bring it over the 10-second line.
What's the call? Clock
operation. Again, opportunities abound for both of these teams to either try to close it out or jump back in and take the lead. Haberthy with 14 points now. Wilson outside to Baum. Jamie looking, hands it off to Hine. She'll drive, almost stolen away. Fultz back outside, 3-point for Hine. Can't get it, rebound tipped around. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Hine drives the lane, puts the shot up in. She'll be fouled from the backside.
Boy, it's a great offensive rebound as Baum just slapped it out. She knew she could not grab the rebound. As a Laker fan in the 0-3-4 final, seeing Rasheed Wallace slap rebounds out all the time got on my last nerve. But today, watching Jamie Baum do it warms my heart. You see how that works?
Warms your heart. Still haven't heard a Temptations quote yet, so just thought I'd bring that one up. Hine gets both of nope. Yes, she does. Gets the whole rim and gets it back in. And she has 18 points on the afternoon. 67-54, a 13-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Drive down in. And, oh, my goodness, they were fortunate on that one. If she just stopped and put that up, she'd have scored.
I think just shoot the little 7-footer there. Not going to blame that off of her injury as I thought that she had an opportunity, but Fultz, good defense to stay in front of her. Just haven't seen Jensen make that type of mistake today.
Hine to Wilson. They'll pull it back outside, start the offense. Hine back outside to Burnham to Wilson. Still looking to the inside. They're going to drive, kick it out. Hine, pump fake, pump again. Wilson in the lane, puts the shot up and in. That's great ball movement and good execution and a 15-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Used quite a bit of shot clock. Didn't draw it all the way down, but now a timeout by Coach Benjamin.
Timeout, Mount St. Joe, 15-point Rose-Hulman lead. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And as we were talking in the downtime, Rose-Hulman's done a really good job defensively, slowing down Mount St. Joe. But the other thing is, offensively, we're seeing Rose-Hulman just complete the play. I mean, they move the basketball well, complete what's going on, and they're playing very solid offensively.
Yeah, they really are. And executing, once again, after the first 4 minutes of the first quarter, they've executed pretty well. kept the turnovers numbers, low. We're at 13 right now, so hopefully we can stay there and not maybe too many more on top of that.
Pouncey with the drive, will kick it back out. Here's Haberthy off the screen, and that's what they want to do with her, and she hits the three. And we were talking about that. She hasn't had the quality looks. That's the look she normally gets.
She's gonna even if they're not great looks, I think we're gonna start to see her. I don't want to say force, but press a little bit more for her offense.
6:21 left to go in the ball game. Hine kicks it out. Wilson gives it up to Burnham. Rose with the drive, and they'll try to move the basketball again. Man defense for Mount St. Joe as they keep going.
Shot clock.
3-point shot up and good. Bearing that shot is Jamie Baum.
That is big, as Jamie Baum now has 21 points, I do believe.
And a 16-point lead, biggest lead for Rose-Hulman in the ball game. Pouncey having trouble working on Wilson. Wilson tipped the ball away twice. Oldendick gives it back up. Pouncey again with it. Back outside. Pump fake. And outside is Scott. 3-point shots up and good. Haley Scott for three.
I tell you, when you are going for these pump fakes and they get their shoulder by you, they can rotate that ball, kick out for a three-pointer. That's exactly what they want to do.
Wilson thinks about the three, but with the big lead, they want to run a little bit of clock every time they have it. Take those shot opportunities. Hine looks inside. Burnham back out. Jamie Baum again. Can't get it to go. This one is rebounded by Mount St. Joe. And who else but Jansen? Driving the lane, puts a shot up and in.
Avoided the contact so well. Hine, not bad defensively there. One more step toward the baseline would have made it a really tough shot, but Jensen avoids the contact, gets that to curl in.
Hine with the drive, right down the lane. Free throw, short, can't get it to go. 11-point Rose-Hulman lead.
This is big right here. Can they get a shot? Oh, boy.
Doesn't get it. Wow. Rebound to Rose Burnham.
Dodged the bullet right there.
Hine drives, got Wilson open, puts the shot up, can't get it. Rebound, and they'll call the foul, go the other direction.
And Coach Preble just puts his left hand in his pocket, crosses his arms, and okay. That's what in a situation like that, normally you want to run a little bit of clock, get a little helter-skelter on these last couple of possessions, run your offense, and get a good look. It's going to lead us to a timeout.
11-point Rose-Hulman lead when we return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
If I crave something, I have to have it. Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there. Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
An 11-point lead for Rose-Hulman, 72-61, 4:27 left to go in the ball game. Haley Scott with a big rebound for Mount St. Joe off that last possession, as Rose-Hulman had a couple shot opportunities, just couldn't get it done.
Good
with the drive and shot blocked inside.
Fultz.
Allie Fultz with another big play.
Yep.
Hine handles the basketball to Burnham. Out to Wilson. Again, Burnham off that left. She could drive the baseline on a crossover. There she goes. And with a nice pass, and they're going to call the blocking foul.
Boy, that was close to stepping on the line. She tiptoed through the tulips on that baseline there. My goodness.
Last time out of bounds. The next one will put Rose-Hulman on the line. Hine will take it out. Nobody's moving. trying to get it. They do. Into Burnham with 20 seconds on the shot clock now. And they'll run another 10 seconds off of this one. Hine feeds it inside. Fultz.
Take it back out. Oh,
and
good
tied up.
Great tie up there by Murphy. As that freshman knows how to play some ball. I mean, she's looked really good today. 9 points, few rebounds, couple steals.
Feed it inside. Shots up and good. Really quick move by Baum and a better pass by Hine on the assist.
Third time, I believe, either second or third time that we've gotten out of bounds plays, gotten a layup right off the pass.
Kick outside. Scott for three. Can't get it to go, or does it?
Nope.
No, it's pounding around. And
look at that.
Burnham. Haberthy with the rebound, and all of a sudden the foul shot. They're going to give her 2 shots on it.
Maddie Haberthy stands 5'5". That might be an inch generous. Can't tell from here. In the middle, in middle of everybody, comes down with that rebound. Why? Because she wanted it more. The effort that she plays with on both ends of the floor is tremendous, and she plays a lot of minutes.
2 officials had the foul call. The difference was one of them had it on the floor, the other one had the shot, and therefore it's going out of bounds to Mount St. Joe. A 13-point Rose-Hulman lead. 3:21 left to go in the ball game as they'll inbound the basketball and get it to Pouncey. Now back to Haberthy.
Oh, shot clock again.
Shot clock. Yep.
Boy, be the #1 engineering school in the nation and have this many shot clock issues is boggling. I've been trying not to say that for the whole game, but I just can't.
You can say it. It's good.
Every game. They're having some clock issues every game. But anyway, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Jansen with the basketball, trying to feed Scott rolling down the lane. They'll pull it back outside. Haberthy. Oh, a tough pass, as there's no way she's going to catch that one. 13-point Rose-Hulman lead and the basketball.
She thought she had, I don't know who, going to the middle for a layup, but Scott just couldn't quite catch up with that pass. Good defense there, at least for a turnover. Potentially.
Fultz calls timeout.
Did she? Yeah, she tried to.
Oh, they called the held possession. I thought maybe she was calling timeout there, too.
I think she was trying. Couldn't quite get that, as that was a tough trip down the floor. You could just see it just didn't really look good. Hine on the bench right now. So we'll see how long she'll stay there. Maybe another possession or two. She'll probably be back to finish this game off with their ball handling skills.
2:50 left to go in the ball game. And Mount St. Joe with the basketball. Jansen will work off the screen from Scott. They'll kick it back outside, and Murphy now. Murphy with the drive. Jansen will try to drive it. They still have Haberthy in the corner.
Oh,
and they're going to call an offensive foul.
Haley Scott knocked Jester down as she was trying to make that screen. And no, I was going to say a minute ago, Nola Wilson's defense on ball today has paid big dividends. It's really hurt Mount St. Joe's as Wilson out and Hine coming back in. Nola Wilson, a senior for this Engineers team from Indianapolis, went to Tindley High School.
Feeding it inside, now back out. Open look for Hine, she doesn't take it. Burnham for 2, she'll get it.
Step right into it, at 15, 17-foot range. She is money.
A 15-point Rose-Hulman lead, approaching 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. Jansen with the drive, almost traveled with that one. Shots up by Murphy, no good. Rebound comes out to Haberthy.
That weak side board, boy, I tell you, another opportunity, another 3.
Shot, and that's solid defense. Everybody in there for Rose-Hulman to rebound, and a hand in someone's face as they go to shoot this one. Hine kicks it back, and she'll set the offense. Rowan Hine playing great basketball this afternoon. With the drive, almost stolen away, and is stolen away.
Oh my gosh.
And picked up by Rose-Hulman, and they're going to call. She's out of bounds.
She was out of bounds. If she would have let it go, if she could have shielded Dalton, and let that go out of bounds, we would have had possession. But hey, you want the players to.
You want to go for that one regardless.
Yeah.
Because even if she doesn't get it, like this case, you don't give up a layup.
Right.
So if we're looking again, 76-61 is our score. 1:30 left to go in the ball game.
Again?
Huh?
Say that score again.
76-61.
Mercy.
Three-point shot opportunity up, no good. A rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman's Jester. And again, Murphy's had a hard time finding the range from three. He's saying higher, pull it up and relax with it, because he knows that if no one's fouling right now, you can take a turnover off the shot clock violation and win the game.
Yeah. Now we're going to go.
Rowan kicks outside. Jester for three. She doesn't get it. And the foul opportunity. That's what you didn't want to do.
Yeah, you don't want to give him an opportunity to score with the clock stopped, even if it is a 15-point lead with 50 seconds to go. But you think about this Rose-Hulman basketball program, where it's been, what we've seen, and then over the last couple of years, you fall into kind of a rut, and then you think, boy, this Engineers team looks so good. Are they back, or is it just my imagination running away with me?
There it was. I was waiting for it today. Do you write these things down or what? 76-62, a 14-point lead. Turner at the line. She puts both free throws in, cuts the lead to 13. But for all intensive purposes, you just run the clock out, and this game is over.
My dad's favorite group, the Temptin' Tees. Favorite group.
I asked for it, and I got it. 44 seconds left to go as we cross the 10-second line. Hines just going to hold on to it here. On the outside, Burnham, Jester, Baum, who is on fire with 23 this afternoon. Burnham to Baum. Baum, kick back three, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Mount St. Joe. A little bit too little too late for the Lions, as substitutions in for the Lions are going to let them finish the game out. 32 is Oldendick with the basketball. Now back outside, 23 is Turner. Then a starter. 15 is Dalton, and will drive this one in the lane, puts the shot up, can't get it to go. That's your ball game. A 13-point Rose-Hulman win, 76-63. The ladies win this one. As we keep this one, you'll be able to see normally. The ladies will come out and thank the fans that showed up, especially the pep band who came in for this afternoon's ball game. Love to hear those people come in and have a great time here at Rose-Hulman. Really good ball game for the women this afternoon as they showed they're getting better on a consistent basis. There's your ladies waving to the fans. Coach Prevost in the middle of the floor. And Rose-Hulman comes away with a 76-63 win. And more importantly for the Lady Engineers is they keep on the upper half of the conference.
Yes. Big win, go to 2-1 in the HCAC, and a very consistent and I don't want to use the word dominating because
they did.
I wouldn't say I hesitate to use that word, but I will say very consistent in this game. 3 20-plus point quarters, and then finishing out, keeping your lead against Mount St. Joe.
Two players for Mount St. Joe in double figures. Maddie Haberthy with 16, and Jansen has 12. Haberthy is held to 8 points below her average, and then you don't have other players scoring their average. You're going to usually win ball games that way. For Rose-Hulman, the leading scorer is Jamie Baum with 23.
Wow.
Rowan Hine with 19. 12 points by Allie Fultz off the bench. And with that kind of scoring and opportunity, Rose-Hulman has 8 players that score in the ball game, so they got production from everybody.
They really did, and I'm the 19 by Hine, the 23 by Baum. That didn't surprise me a bit. The 12 points by Fultz, I was not expecting that. She came in toward the end of the first quarter, and that 6-minute stretch that she played through the beginning of the second quarter was a wonderful stretch, and that young lady provided some defense, some toughness, and scored the ball very well when she got opportunities. Ended up playing 25 minutes in this contest and played so well. Just her, I believe, 8th game playing college basketball. And boy, she looks really good, and she really adds another dimension, adds some depth for Coach Prevost. So that 12 points coming from Fultz, that I was not expecting.
Well, the other thing, Rose Burnham had played a really solid ball game.
Yep.
It handles the ball well. 8 rebounds, 8 points. Just helped Rose-Hulman in that stretch, especially in the second half, when Mount St. Joe would continually try to mount a comeback, and somehow Rose Burnham found herself with the basketball in multiple opportunities there, and just handling the pressure on the break, on the press. Rose-Hulman was able to do that. If you handle pressure and you're able to just pull through and continually score points, there was not a lull in scoring by this team today. And that continually happens in this league.
Yeah.
But today, Rose-Hulman just continually scored the basketball, continually played pressure defense, held leading scorer for Mount St. Joe under their averages. And when you do that, you're going to win ball games.
Dominated the boards, 42-24. Finished the game with 15 turnovers. So you'll live with that number. Had 8 in the first half, 7 in the second half. And just dominated the boards, dominated the paint. And that's what you see Rose-Hulman do.
And we'll be prepared for the men's game here in just a few minutes. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the opportunity for the start and pregame for the men's game. Again, Rose-Hulman wins this ball game in the women's contest against Mount St. Joe, 76-63.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to Terre Haute, Indiana, and the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for this afternoon's men's conference game. It's Rose-Hulman taking on Mount St. Joe in a classic battle in men's basketball. Rose-Hulman started out this season with a win at Transylvania, backed it up with another win this past Wednesday night, and now today they have a chance to continue moving forward in their quest to stay at the top end of the conference race. Walt Gordon is alongside me. I'm Herb King. We'll bring you all the action for HCAC basketball action here on Indiana Sports Network. And we're looking for a great ball game this afternoon, Walt.
We really are. The women set the stage for us and provided lots of excitement. A very high-level game there, and now the men, the Lions and the Engineers trying to just build on what's been set before. And these are two teams that always play really good basketball. As the Lions are trying to get their first conference win on the season, and the Engineers trying to go to 3-0, and that is something that if you're Coach Rusty Lloyd. You have an opportunity for a 3-0 start when you start the season going to Transylvania. You'll take that every year if you can. So,
well, they've won a couple trophies as well. And this one, I'll talk about that when they're tournament champions. Rose-Hulman won another trophy this season by winning the Marymount Invitational in Virginia. They defeated Washington and Lee and Marymount in November to win the crown. That was early in the season. They lost 2 ball games to their in-state rivals, which are not in the conference. And when we talk about that goes way back. We're talking about DePaul and Wabash, and they used to be in conferences with both of those teams, and they dropped both those ball games, but that's it. The rest of them they've won. They're 5-2 on the season, 2-0 in conference play, and they have a chance again to stay at the top end of the conference if they win today and maintain that undefeated record. And they've been playing some really good basketball.
They really have, sharing the ball very well, and you have a situation where you have the last 4 years, the ball's been dominated by an all-conference, all D3 All-American type player in Craig McGee. He's graduated, moved away from the scene, and you have to figure things out offensively. Rose is still trying to figure it out, but in the process, talk about winning that Marymount Invitational, being 2-0 in the conference. While you're figuring things out, it's nice to be able to win ball games in the process. The 2 games they lost, you could say ifs and should-haves and could-haves. I'll go ahead and do that. They should be undefeated. They should have won both of those games. Give up 40-plus points in the second half of both of those games. One on the road, one home. Well, you love to beat in-state rivals. Wabash, DePaul, get a little bragging rights, couldn't do that. But you played some really good basketball against really good competition. Came up a little bit short, but I think that starts to keep you grounded. Sometimes you can kind of get ahead of yourself. You start off the season playing an exhibition with Indiana State. You show pretty well. You're like, okay, we can play some basketball. Then you go out east. You win that invitation. You're like, oh, we got some trophies. We're feeling pretty good. So sometimes you need something to happen. You like to be able to do that in a win, but you got to stay grounded and not think you're better than you actually are, because this conference, the HCAC, is a test each and every day.
Well, and I'm going to refer to my wife, and I know this sounds really bad, but we're going to be minus a couple ball players today. And as my wife reminds me every time we talk about sports is, hey, it's next man up, let's go.
Okay.
Put the next one in and let's see what's happening. Today, the guy I'm going to kind of spotlight would probably be Jackson Cabrick, who's been playing well, but he needs to step up his game a little bit without a couple of players that normally would play for Rose-Hulman.
Jackson Cabrick has the ball in his hands quite a bit with an opportunity to facilitate, but also a play off the ball, can hit the corner three, can hit three at the top of the key, can drive and penetrate when he slashes as well. But I'll match your Jackson Cabrick, and I'll give you Sanford Ram. That's a guy that started off the season pretty slow in his, I believe, senior season. You want your senior leader to, of course, when you say senior, if you can't be a senior without being a senior leader, right? That's what everybody expects this person to be a leader, and everybody leads in their own way. So, Sanford Ram, we want them. I'd love to see him get on track offensively. Been shooting on around the 25-27% clip. This is a young man that can fill it up. He can just do it by driving to the basket. He can slash off the ball, and he can step back and hit that three-pointer. He can fill the ball, fill the stat sheet up offensively. Just starting off slow, would love to see him get on track and give this team an added dimension.
Well, and when you're looking at it, it's about culture. Ken Nia, I can't even say his name. The coach for Navy today had up in his stuff, and Nia Talamo, I can't say it. That's one of them I can't say. Anyhow, he had this saying up, and it's about culture. Culture is the most important thing. And those senior leaders for Rose-Hulman are responsible for the culture of how the program runs. And Sanford Ram is going to have to be able to do that all the way through. But I think you're right. On the floor today, he needs to step his game up and be a little more comfortable in scoring the basketball. He plays great defense, but he's going to have to actually put some shots in to really give Rose-Hulman that chance. We're looking at both Rose-Hulman and Mount St. Joe. We'll talk about them both when we come back more on our pregame show. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
So for Rose-Hulman today, just put the starting lineups up, and they're going to be a little bit different than they've been in the past. We're going to look at Jackson Cabrick starting at one of the guards. Dylan Duff as will start at a forward position, and he's really that swing guy. He can play the three position if you're talking numbers-wise. Sanford Ram at one of the other guards, and again from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, he's a 6'3" senior. And there's Dylan's mug. It cracks me up when we get to see him because he plays extremely hard, and he's really had a good season so far in what's going on. Isaac Farnsworth will get a chance to start, the 6'3 sophomore from Auburn, Indiana. And you know where Auburn is, right? You know this one?
I don't.
Oh, come on now.
It's up north.
Yes.
It's up near Michigan. It's up.
Right.
Yeah.
Near Fort Wayne in the Auburn Cord Duesenberg Festival, which is cars, right? You know, they have like the world big giant car auctions up there. So, and the last guy that's going to start for Rose-Hulman is the big guy in the middle, and that's Trey Wirtz. So a little bit bigger lineup for Rose-Hulman, but still a very an opportunistic thing. Trey Wirtz is an interesting character too, because here's a guy who's gone through the program at Rose-Hulman, and because of COVID, he has a chance to go to graduate school, come back and play, and he's taken that opportunity to do that. And all the more power to him giving that opportunity. Didn't want to take away his senior season, say, oh, I only get to play 12, 14 ball games and I'm done. So he's got a chance to do that, and we're really happy to have him back and playing for Rose-Hulman this season. And we'll take a look at the starting lineups for Mount St. Joe, and they're going to be Gardner, and they have 0. That's Dane Gardner. He's a 6'2" freshman from Plainfield, Indiana, just down the road here. And Devin Young, who's their leading scorer. He's a big fella in the middle, 6'6", from Crestwood, Kentucky. Also number 3 is Willard Cluxton. He's from Cincinnati, Ohio. He's 5'9", sophomore guard. And so they're going to put one guy in the middle and 4 quick guys. So Rose-Hulman's going with a little bit more width and beef and bulk. These guys are putting the other one. Number 30 is Evan Wee, and he's a freshman from Northfield, Ohio. He'll start at a guard position. 34 is Spencer Kennett from Harrison. Again, 4 guards and a pivot player for Mount St. Joe.
We say pivot player, but Devin Young is a guy that will do it all. And this is, once again, basketball is all about matchups. And how do we match up with Devin Young? Size-wise, he's their biggest player. But don't expect to see him backing down guys on the block all day long. This young man will have to hold. He's going to have the ball in his hand quite a bit. You'll see him at the top of the key. You'll see him in the mid post. You'll see him shooting threes. You'll see him driving to the basket. So I quite frankly, I kind of expect to see Sambit Ram on him quite a bit. I expect to see Barnes work on him quite a bit, and even Dylan Duff at a bigger size. I love Trey Wirtz. You know I do. I don't want to see him more than Devin Young. I'll be honest with you. It's not a good matchup for Trey Wirtz because of the skill set that Devin Young has. Size-wise, yeah. Skill set, Devin Young is a tough customer.
Both teams have gathered around their bench. We're going to have the starting lineups here in just a second. So as we get prepared for those, we'll keep it here and go on this one today. Again, Rose-Hulman will miss a couple players. And with that opportunity, we're going to see other guys have to step up. And as my wife always tells me, next man up, let's go. Yeah. Don't worry about it. The players that have been trained to do this, they're going to have a great opportunity to show what they're worth, and we'll see what happens. Again, Coach Rusty Lloyd has gone very deep in his bench when we've seen him play, so this shouldn't be a surprise to the Rose-Hulman faithful.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go.
Hulbert Arena for this afternoon's HCAC men's basketball contest between the visiting Mount St. Joseph Lions.
So, Mount St. Joseph, here we go. The starting lineups for Mount St. Joe.
At this time, we'll take the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the visiting Mount St. Joseph Lions. At guard, number 0, the 6'2" freshman, Dane Gardner. At forward, 6'16", number 1, Devin Young. At guard, a 5'9" sophomore, number 3, Willard Cluxton. At guard, a 6'2" freshman, number 30, Evan Wee. And at guard, a 6'2" sophomore, number 32, Spencer Kennett. The Lions are coached by Toby Kerrigan. And now, fans, get on your feet. It's time to meet the starting lineup for Rose-Hulman. Fight your hand. At guard, 6'2" sophomore from Jasper, Indiana, number 15, Jackson Davis. At guard, a 6'5" sophomore from Fort Wayne, Indiana, number 20, Bullet.
And I hate to tell you this, but when we're looking at this one, I really love watching students get involved in this one as a starting lineup. It reminds me almost of the Chicago Bulls thing where they're really going at it. But we have a great time here at Rose-Hulman, and students get involved all kinds of different ways. This pep band is here this afternoon, as well as a bunch of different students. Pretty good sized crowd on hand for what we normally have in this one, especially when the students are still studying, and they do that quite often here at Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, they do. They better.
Jumping it up is Dylan Duff in the middle, and he'll take on Devin Young. Tips up and controlled by Mount St. Joe. Lions with a basketball. Cluxton. And again, they're trying to put the ball in Devin Young's hands, try to see if they can maneuver him down into the low post. Giving it up to Weehee, kicks it back in the corner, drive, kick out, Weehee for three, puts it up and in.
A great look to start the game for Weehee. As you see, once again, you get that penetration in the middle and you kick out for three, just like we saw earlier today.
Man pressure as they break it down. With a basketball is Kabrick to Wirtz. Driving is Duff. Pull up. 2-point. Got it in. It's 3-2.
You look at matchup. This is, to me, a much more comfortable matchup than that Earlham matchup. Earlham, you had these small guards zipping around all over the place, making it hard. This is more of a traditional matchup for Rose-Hulman. More of a traditional matchup.
A lot of movement by Mount St. Joe's. They're still trying to drive the ball to the basket. Kennett will set the offense now for the Lions. Gives it up to Cluxton, down in the low post, and thought he almost traveled with that one. A good rebound by Kabrick, and he'll start the offense for the Fighting Engineers. In the low post, gives it up to Farnsworth. Can't get it to go. Wirtz taps it out, but it's to no avail. Cluxton with a basketball. Gardner now with it. Mount St. Joe, great ball movement by the Lions. Backing down Wirtz and
nowhere to go
with it.
Trey Wirtz, this is a massive force to move if you're Mount St. Joe's is just trying to carve out some space along that baseline, not able to do so.
Ram kicks it over, and again, Dylan Duff with it. Kabrick looking for Ram off the screen. Duff on the flare is not there as well. Farnsworth puts it down into Wirtz. Wirtz backing down on Devin Young. Cross gives it up. Kabrick for three. Can't get it to fall. Rebound comes out to Mount St. Joe.
Good look by Kabrick.
Kick outside with the drive is Cluxton. He'll pull it back out again, and they'll start the offense. Young gives it up to Gardner. To Claxton. Driving the baseline and kicking it up top as Claxton feeds it one more time. Wirtz with the board and an outlet pass to Farnsworth. Backing down, Wirtz. If they can put Wirtz on the low block, he'll score almost every time. They had him mismatched. Now they don't. He's still mismatched. With it is Farnsworth. Kabrick. Good ball reversal on a post would give him the basketball, and he got forced out of the lane. Cross court. Open look. Ram for three. He doesn't get it. But they've got to do that. Ram's got to shoot that one in fluid motion and see if they can get the ball in the hole. Gardner driving the lane, has it down on the low post. Kick out to Cluxton. He doesn't want to shoot it. He's had multiple opportunities to shoot the basketball and hasn't done so.
From three-point line and from the free throw line.
Drive, kick out. There's the open look. He's had opportunities. There he pulls that one out. Wirtz with a rebound. Outlet pass to Duff. Duff with it. Drives, kick out. Farnsworth for three. Good flow and motion. Wirtz with the rebound and layup.
Big rebound there for Trey Wirtz to be able to get that offensive board. And that's a big bucket to try to get a little bit more flow for the Engineers offensively.
I know you were kind of worried about whether we could match up with the quick guards, but it's looked pretty solid for Rose-Hulman right now.
Well, no, I
there it was, Kennett on the layup.
What I was saying as far as this is a better matchup for Rose than Earlham. Earlham with the really quick guards today. These are good guards as well, but Earlham, that matchup was really, really tough.
Ball's tipped around, picked up by Mount St. Joe. 3-point shot opportunities up and good by Weehee.
Big shot there by Weehee, the freshman from Northfield, Ohio, as they have a 4-point lead.
Duff trying to work on the inside, does so, can't get it to go. Rebound, tipped around, Weehee grabs a hold of the basketball.
Great job by Devin Young to play defense and not pick up the foul.
Gardner gives it up to Cluxton. Weehee back outside to Kinnett. Young with it, drives the lane, has it put right back on him by Farnsworth. Nice job, he'll grab it again.
Good double.
Has an opportunity, triple teamed on the inside. He doesn't have anybody to throw it to. Finally kicks it out, Weehee for three, got it.
Drills it, absolutely drills it in Doug's face. Back-to-back threes for Weehee.
And with that one, we have a timeout called. We'll take one as well. It's 11-4, Mount St. Joe with the lead.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Wholesale substitution. You saw 5 Mount St. Joe players go into the ball game, like immediately. And with that one for Rose-Hulman, they'll bring in Max Chaplin, who's one of the leading scorers for Rose-Hulman on the season. And basically looks the same for Rose-Hulman, and we'll try to get you the 5 players that have come in. It's not loaded up yet. Again, Kabrick brought the ball up the floor, and they'll move it around one more time. Farnsworth looking, Ram for 3. Sambert Ram can't get it. Rebound tipped around,
Blair.
brought in by Blair. Kick out, and a 3-point shot's up and good by Jackson Kabrick.
3-point attempts off of the offensive rebound. Simon Blair coming in the game. A versatile big for the Engineers that can do, switch on some screens, play good defense, and you see his rebounding ability as well.
11-7, Mount St. Joe with the lead. With the drive, the shot's up.
Ooh, wow.
Lures got it to go.
That's found money right there. As Alex Totten, Josh Batty, Brady Thomas, David Lures, Brandon Barber, the 5 for Mount St. Joe's off the bench.
Kabrick gives it up to Chaplin. Farnsworth, Kabrick, pump, pulls it out, Ram in the corner. Back out to Kabrick. With 5 on the shot clock. Ram with it, he's going to have to shoot it. Goes to pull it up, and he got fouled and bailed out, and they're going to say shooting.
Bailed out is the appropriate term, as Lures was in his grill defensively, but boy, sometimes when you rise up, the defender's hand is outstretched. You get a little contact, you get 2 free throws. Kind of like, it wasn't an intentional swipe through like a James Harden, but still has that same effect.
13-7, Mount St. Joe with the lead.
And
Ram puts the first one in. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game: the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Luce State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Sambit Ram with his second attempt at the line, got it to go, and it's 13-9.
And that's big for Ram to see the ball going through the basket. brought in Miles McGowan, double freshman post for the Engineers. Two of the bigs for the future of the Engineers.
And again, with Harden in the ball game, he matches up defensive. Ram with a block shot right at the top of the key. Harden to Ram. Ram inside, pass at it, and mishandled one way or the other. Didn't have the ball low enough that Blair could get it easily. Blair could have still made the catch. Just one of those plays that went awry. 4-point lead for Mount St. Joe, and they have the basketball.
A little bit tough on the run, is a good idea to swing that ball down low on the transition opportunity. Would love to see Rose get some early offense like they were trying to do there.
Batty down on the low post. Can't do anything with it. He's trying to body up with the drive. Pull up, shots up, and good by Brady Thomas.
Boy, I tell you, Mount St. Joe's line are shooting the ball so well right now.
Max Chaplin handling the basketball and the pressure. Gets it over. It's Harden. Feeds down inside to Blair. Blair with his back to the basket. Kicks it out to Chaplin. That was a close one to going out of bounds. Harden, 7 seconds left to go. Chaplin turns around, got it up, got a good look at it, couldn't get it to go, and they say he's on the line. Good attempt by Miles McGowan, the 6'7" freshman, but he couldn't save it.
Yeah, McGowan from Mooresville is a team from the Terre Haute. And if you're a fan of North Terre Haute South, you saw him for a number of years in the sectional, terrorizing you. They can play, man.
Thomas, who's pulled up and had a really good look before, lures, puts one up, and there he is, McGowan with the board.
This is a big stretch right here for Mount St. Joe's substitutes. They're getting a nice long run here.
Well, it appears that they've been doing this for a while because nobody was surprised. 3-point shots up and no good, and you live by the three and die by it right now for Rose-Hulman.
Coach didn't like that look.
3-point shots up and good, and they're going to need a timeout pretty quickly. Alex Totten for three, and it's a 9-point lead for Mount St. Joe.
To miss a three on one hand on the early shot and then come back and give up a three right after, that'll drive a coach crazy.
Chaplin for three. He got his back at you, and it's 18-12.
That's one of the guys that you want shooting that three. Simon Blair, he can shoot it. In the first 5 seconds of the shot clock, let's push this ball around a little bit.
Josh Batty to Totten. Totten with it. Looking to pull up, gives it back out to Batty. Brady Thomas looking at it.
Good
Feed
slip.
down the low post. No shot clock violation. At the same time, I always hate that when the other team has the basketball. It could have kept playing. Yeah. Media timeout will take one as well. It's a 6-point Mount St. Joe lead on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Right now, Weehee with 9 points. He's been the guy that's on fire. It's 2 points over his average, and we're not even a quarter into the game.
We're on the exact same page. That's exactly what I was just looking at, Herb. You beat me to the punch there as the starters come back into the contest for Coach Kerrigan. But, boy, when you have that, it's like we had Allie Foltz, first game for Rose-Hulman, 12 points off the bench. You have Weehee here, 9 points early, you find buckets in other places. Sometimes it helps to distribute that load over the course of time.
Chaplin with a basketball, gives it up to Blair. Blair looking inside. Harden for three, got it.
Second three-point hit, third three-point hit, I apologize, for the Engineers, who are starting to shoot a little bit better here as the game goes on.
3-point Mount St. Joe lead. It's been as high as 10. Kick with the drive, Kennett. Kick outside to Young. Young pulls up. Everybody's on him. Tipped around, and he got the rebound, and they're going to call the foul off the putback.
And that was because once you start scrambling, once you pump fake, you get by one guy, the kick, and everybody's scrambling. If you can't stay with your man, the opposing team is eventually, unless they turn the ball over, going to find an open shot. That time they did get it, but they got the offensive rebound and 2 free throws.
And Spencer Kennett from Harrison, Ohio, misses that first attempt. He'll have a second one. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Indiana and Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
That was that second free throw was not pretty.
Well, they may want to foul him again if you're going to try to do that.
Yeah, keep that in the back of your hat. Yeah.
The old hack-a-shack. Remember those days?
Yes. Yeah.
Harden backed up. Harden looks, drive, kicked out. Had Duff, but Duff didn't have to move. In this case, he wanted the setup for the shot at about the free throw line extended. 3-point Mount St. Joe lead, 9:40 left to go here in the first half.
Third turnover for the Engineers in the first, basically the end of the first quarter. Beginning of the second quarter, if you will.
Cluxton gave it up. They got the ball in the low post to Young. That's what they want. Give it to Kennett. Cluxton for three. Doesn't have it. Kicked outside. Rebound by Young. He puts it up and it's blocked. Puts it up. It's blocked again. Puts it up and he got it in that time. Three's the charm. A really hard play by Devin Young. Really liked his tenacity on that low post.
Boy, you talk about staying with it. He had 2 guys, the sideline, in the bottom of the backboard, all defending him, and he still found a way, willed that 2-point bucket in after those offensive rebounds.
Hart feeds inside. It's Blair. Cross court, they'll give it.
Little zone here.
With the drive and the shot, no good. Rebounds, he gets his own, kicked it. That's a really nice no-look pass by Chaplin.
Got it to Miles McGowan, who still has the leg brace on his right leg.
3-point lead by Mount St. Joe. Outside to Claxton. Young for three. Can't get it to go. Rebound. Everybody's going for it. They're going to call Chaplin on the foul. It'll be out of bounds.
Yeah, he tried to go up for that rebound, but that better position by Dane Gardner. He's able to get his hands up on the second team foul for the Engineers. Both teams only with 2 team fouls. Wirt Cabrick coming back in for the Engineers as Blair and Harden go out.
Still moving players around, seeing what they can do. Flair gives it up. Kennett. And here's the guy that's been on fire. Weehee gave it back out. Again, Young with the gave it up to Claxton. Stolen away. Duff.
Be smart.
2-on-2. Kick back outside. Cabrick to Duff for 2.
And that was smart basketball. He had the transition defense set. Duff did not try to crash it. He kicked out to Cabrick and got the ball back in. And that time he had the advantage.
Leads cut to 1. Weehee was on fire to start this one. Had 9 points right away. And it had a nice lead for Mount St. Joe, and now Rose-Hulman's caught that one back.
Yeah, that's a foul. Boy, that's
what you were talking about before, that reach in, and he just waits and pulls it back up. Timeout's been called. 7:35 left to go in the first half, and a 1-point Mount St. Joe lead.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic cream cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
A 1-point lead by Mount St. Joe as Rose-Hulman has eliminated that 10-point lead and pulled right back into the ball game. Substitutions in for Rose-Hulman. We see number 23, Willie Bowman, the 6'3" junior from Germantown, Ohio, into the ball game.
You know, at around the, I guess would have been around the 12-minute mark or so, Mount St. Joe's shooting clip was right at 60%. That's now dropped as you say the second free throw. Oh, an offensive board off the free throw miss and tip. But the field goal percentage, boy, they got a clock issue again. I'm going to get this point out. The field goal percentage for Mount St. Joe's dropping down to 42%. In the season, they shoot 42%. So that, you know, you start hot, you got Weehee over his average. So the numbers are the numbers. You know, Vegas doesn't lose that much because of that fact. And, you know, water finds its level. How many analogies can I throw? How many metaphors can I throw at that same point?
Bowman with it. Gives it to Wirtz at the high post. Chaplin off the curl. Bowman with the drive. Kick out. Kabrick. Pump. Drive. 15-footer. 17-footer. No good. Rebound to Mount St. Joe. Out on the outside is Kohler.
Oh, nobody had him. Nobody came at him. You can't lose him. The leading scorer, wide open. Somebody's got to step to him.
Leads back up to 7. It was down to 1 about a minute ago.
That's right.
6:40 left to go in the first half. Wirtz gives it to Bowman. Lost the handle on that one. Wirtz at the top, looking at it. Kick out, Kabrick for 3. Doesn't have anything on that one as he misses the
nothing going to bounds. No, it's not a turnover. Thank you.
There's the turnover.
Nobody came back to help him as he had the defensive board. He's getting chewed out right now. He should have been able to keep us balanced, but, you know, we'll say thank you, and Rose will get the possession after a horrendous possession a moment ago. Horrendous.
Kabrick with the basketball.
Should that have been 30 seconds? Or was that never possession?
Should have been a different possession, but they didn't reset that one either. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock, and they're going to call a foul off of the screen. The screen was set.
Gardner holding Chaplin as he was trying to come through there to free himself up for a shot.
That'll put 20 seconds back on the shot clock, and it's a 7-point Mount St. Joe lead.
Need a bucket here for the Engineers.
Double screen up top. Flared, double screen down below. Open look for Bowman for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Kohler. Jack Kohler coming down the floor, and it's tipped out of bounds by Bowman. Willie Bowman into the ball game in this one. He's got to get some minutes. That's one of those guys that we talk about. Somebody's got to step up and do something. He's one of the guys that right now Coach Rusty Lloyd is counting on to play some minutes and really do a nice job. Tipped away. Nice steal that time by Dylan Duff. He'll drive, and they're going to call an offensive foul.
Good job by Young. He's set up Dylan Duff as he wasn't a circle button. I think I agree with you.
If he's in the circle, it shouldn't have been called that way.
I agree with you. But he set up Dylan Duff because Duff slowed down. Young got in position, set him up, knew he was going to go right. Got the charge.
7-point Mount St. Joe lead. They have the basketball. Still looking for Young off that curl. With the drive, he double dribbled the ball. They didn't see it, but he did put 2 hands on that thing. Young trying to create space, puts it up, Doesn't get it. Yeah, he does. He gets the roll. That's a really soft shot. I'd have thought it was going to roll off the side. It didn't. It's a 9-point lead for Mount St. Joe. Dylan Duff working the cross with the lane, driven. Rams got to take that one occasionally.
Closeout was there, I think.
Outside is Wirtz. Looking for the curl. Bowman for three. Got it. Willie Bowman, and you can see he's confident enough to shoot that one, so obviously that's one of the things they want to see out of the young man is to take that open look at a three-pointer. He did. Nails it. It's a 6-point lead. Matched up right there on Cluxton. He'll set the offense to Young. Young, back out, it's Cluxton. To Gardner. Kick out.
Oh, man.
Man in the inside, he missed that one. Opportunity to score the layup for Gardner, and he couldn't put it in the hole. Wirtz. Gives it outside to Chaplin. Open for Wirtz in the corner. Can't get it, and that'll trigger a fast break opportunity for Mount St. Joe. They'll pull up. Nice job. Cross-court pass. Gives it up to Kohler for three. He doesn't get it to go, and Chaplin with the basketball.
That was a great contest there by Wirtz. Had a great angle not to commit the foul.
Wirtz back to Chaplin. Trying to use the screen. He'll kick it out. It's Dylan Duff. Back to Gardner for three. Gardner got it. Excuse me, and it's Max Chaplin. I got excited. Max Chaplin puts the three-pointer in. It's a 3-point Mount St. Joe lead. Timeout called. We'll return for more.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Okay, we talked about everybody stepping up. Rose-Hulman's played 10 players, 8 have scored. Mount St. Joe has played 11 players, 6 of those have scored.
Yep.
So when I'm looking at players to actually who's shooting and handling the basketball, there's a lot of players in the first half of a ball game. Normally you're going to see 8 or 9. Now there you got 11 and 10.
Yeah.
Add those extra players. The continuity has not been there on both ends of the basketball floor. Offensively, defensively, both teams have played pretty solid.
And everybody has played 4 minutes or more. So it's not like 5 of those guys have 1 minute. I mean, they're all playing. Second half, we'll probably see that rotation tighten up a bit.
Again, Mount St. Joe with the basketball. Young on the outside. There's a setup for three. No good. Rebound comes out. A good rebound by Farnsworth.
Good job by McGowan to try to seal his man. Didn't get it, but it was a good thing he did.
Harden gave it up to Harden again using that high screen. Farnsworth looks for the three. He'll drive the baseline, pulls it back outside, gives it to McGowan. Duff with the drive, turnaround, put it up, and got it. One point. Mount St. Joe lead, 1 point. And again, potential moving screen there. Kick outside, Batty for three, can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Mount St. Joe.
Got to have that.
Lures gives it up, and again, another air ball. That one will go out of bounds.
We're going to see starters come back in pretty soon, I think, for Coach Kerrigan. I was going to say this lineup is a lineup you have to make hay with. if you're Rose-Hulman. A couple of scores to pass along. A final at Earlham. Anderson 62, Earlham 56. That was the men. At halftime, Anderson women up on Earlham 29-14 at the half.
Sandvik Ram with the basketball. McGowan turns face, had a backdoor cut. Poor pass, didn't bring it in front. And here comes, nice steal. Ram with the basketball in the open floor. He'll pull it out. Potentially, it was tipped around, and they're gonna. He's looking at it. He says it stays here.
He looked for help. No help was offered. Okay.
That's the first time I've seen anybody look for help and scratch their head. He scratched his head.
Oh my goodness!
A lot of fun today. Harden with the basketball gives it to Duff. Duff looking for the crossover, turned. Should have given that one up before the double team came.
Crossed right into
Tough with it. Real nice hard take by David Loers. 3-point lead, cross court, open look for Harden. Cross, drive, dish, McGowan for two, and Harden with the assist.
I tell you what, Bradley Harden with that crossover there was devastating, got the big assist.
Loers looks for it, taken away by Duff.
2-on-2.
2-on-2. Duff with the drive, kicks it up, can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Totten.
Duff tentative in these transition opportunities.
Everybody moving hard with the drive, kicks up, no good, tipped. Duff with the rebound.
Oh boy, let's breathe over this the last 50 seconds. Get this a lead into half would be huge, Herb.
They've trailed the entire half. Harden with the basketball out in front with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 20-second discrepancy. Harden drive. Oh my goodness, he almost threw it in. They wouldn't have counted it.
Just a fourth team foul. Still have 2 to give if you're Mount St. Joe's. As if you're Mount St. Joe's, you don't want to let Rose get a really good look or drive at the basket, foul them, make them reset.
Still 12-second discrepancy in the shot clock. Rose is going to have to take a shot.
He's trying to give one.
Drive. He should have had that one in. Just missed it.
Now Rose should foul.
Almost turned it over again, as I'll tell you what, Harden is everywhere. Timeout's been called. 1 point. Mount St. Joe lead.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman.
Young, turn around, close to the buzzer. Nope, he's not going to get it. Kabrick brought it down, and he'll throw it up. It will not count. It was pretty close. 1 point lead for Mount St. Joe going in at halftime, 30-29. And again, Rose-Hulman has to feel pretty good coming back from 10, closing it down to 1. And they had a chance to take the lead and just couldn't get that shot opportunity up. We'll pause, come back. It's halftime here at Rose-Hulman. Again, a 1 point Mount St. Joe lead.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
It
could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Men's halftime score, it's 30-29. We're going to shift over and talk about women's basketball. Big win for you today, Coach. I thought it was awesome. With that win, do you maintain that idea of staying in that upper half of the conference?
Definitely so. It was a great team effort. Got some great production from my bench, along with some starters that really stepped up for me today.
When you're looking, we saw two players really come into their own, I thought, today. Jamie Baum had an outstanding game scoring the basketball, but more importantly, rebounding, doing all those other things. And then you're looking at Rowan Hine, who really did a nice job in just controlling the tempo at certain points of the ball game. Those shots in the middle of the lane really exploited what Mount St. Joe was doing defensively to you.
Correct. Rowan's done a great job. She missed the first kind of game and a half this year with an injury. It's really helped having her back in the lineup. Jamie's just been steady for us all year. She does a great job of rebounding, defending, scoring when we need it. But those two young ladies put the team on their back for stretches today. And then Allie Fultz came in off the bench and gave us great production today.
Well, and super sub, I could almost call her today. She really looked good, hit free throws when she had opportunities. The rebounding was exceptional for her. And Rose Burnham, we thought down the stretch, handled the basketball well, gave you really good minutes down that stretch. And the other thing we noticed is you consistently scored the basketball today. There was not a dead spot in the middle of the ball game.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I thought at times there was a dead spot. No. We're more well-rounded this year. We have a number of young ladies that can score for us. Some nights it's going to be this lady, and other nights it's going to be somebody else give us production. But top to bottom, we played well both ends of the floor. And I'll tell you, Mount St. Joseph caused some tremendous matchup problems, and I thought some young ladies really stepped up and handled it well today.
Thought the rotation you used defensively on their leading scorer in Maddie Haberthy really calmed her down. She only had 16 points, and when we say only, that's a good scoring day for anybody, but for her, she's averaging almost 24 points a game, 23 a game. Slowed down their offense, and I thought defensively your pressure really caused them problems.
You're right, and it's a team effort with her. You can't just put one person on her and think you're going to stop her. You have to stop her as a team. Some of the things that we put in scouting-wise today and for our game plan, I thought caused them problems. I thought we had some lapses there. But overall, I thought we did a tremendous job on both ends of the floor, and the team really played well.
Well, the effort's there. You know, when you rebound somebody in double digits, the effort, both ends of the floor really showed through today.
Definitely. That was something coming into today's game. We'll be dominant on our boards. I thought we could get some second opportunity putbacks against their zone. I thought on the defensive end we could limit them. They shoot a lot of threes. I think half their shots this year have been from three. So that was something that we wanted to focus in on. but then also is we want to take some of I thought at times they just hurt us off the dribble, and we'll have to do better in moving forward and taking care of that.
Looks like everybody's, and I'm going to say this is a good thing, having fun. They look like they all enjoy playing basketball this year.
Well, being back and playing consistently, getting 2 games per week compared to what it's been for the last couple of years has really helped out. Kind of getting back to a normalcy in the conference and playing everyone to getting great production and seeing teams we haven't seen for a couple of years and seeing their coaches, seeing their players. College athletics plays a big part towards your education. And I thought our kids handled the last 2 years fairly well as you could. I thought our institution's done a great job in assisting with that. Ultimately, it's the well-being of the students and the student athletes and making sure we keep everyone as safe and healthy as we can. But getting back and winning conference games at home, man, you can't beat that. We got a big conference win on the road over at Earlham on Wednesday, and we had a tough, hard-fought HCAC battle down in Transylvania a week ago today. Lost to a really good team in a close game. And I think our kids are really understanding what it's going to take night in and night out to win.
Well, I haven't seen you since Berea, and the improvement has been drastic as far as what we can see. Just that it takes a while to get everybody to gel, especially with COVID and the things that happened the last 2 years. I think this group is actually starting, you can see them starting to turn a corner to come into their own.
It's been good coaching on my part. I've gotten out of their way. I've stopped coaching them, just letting them go and everything. So hats off to the young ladies. Hats off to how hard they've been willing to work. We're really starting to understand some things. I mean, the movie Hoosiers is a perfect example. The kids seem to now start grasping what we're trying to get them to do. They're having fun with it. They really enjoy each other. And each night we're getting great production out of a number of players. Some nights it's going to be this 5, some nights it's going to be a different 5, and that makes it neat from a coach's standpoint.
Let's look forward to next week. What do you have coming up and your opponents, and what's the schedule look like for this next week?
We only have one game next week. It's Wednesday down at Hanover. It's not an easy place to go down there and win. We'll have to play well. Hanover will present some things that none of the opponents that we've played up to this point has given us, so we'll have to do a good preparation, have a good few days of practices before we go down there. And then our game on Saturday against Rhodes College got canceled here a week ago. Rhodes called up and canceled the game, and we weren't able to fill that at this late date.
And that's a haul, one way or the other.
Yeah, well, they were scheduled to come here, so, it was a return of when we went down there 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And so forth. So, and it's not going to get rescheduled. So, we've got one game this week, then we'll break for Christmas. The kids will have a nice break. We have classes that go clear up to Friday, and then we'll break for the holidays and then come back and finish off the rest of our conference season.
Well, great ball game this afternoon. Wish you the best of luck this next week. Things are rolling. It's a great opportunity for Rose-Hulman's women's basketball team. They're playing very well. Congratulations, Coach, on a great win, and we'll wish you the best of luck. Again, the halftime of the men's game, it's 30-29. Mount St. Joe with a 1-point lead. Will return for more here on Indiana Sports Network.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at IndianaLandandLifestyle.com.
We are your Indiana land specialist.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic crepe cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, it was a good opportunity to talk to Coach John Prevost, and I know he really likes this group of young ladies he has to work with here at Rose-Hulman, and just like the men's team, it's about culture, how those people treat each other and what they're doing, and we've been very successful at Rose-Hulman with two good basketball programs the last 5 or 6 years, and really the men's team has been successful all the way almost since its inception.
It really has, and you love to see the continuity, the continued success, and the seeking championships. You want to see more banners and more things added to the banner as far as championship appearances and trophies in the case. And these are a couple teams that'll be fighting tooth and nail to try to add to that. You have to have health. That'll be a big part of it. Got to try to stay injury-free as best you can. And maybe a ball bounce your way or two down in the stretch in some games. But you look at like these men right here, had a 10-point deficit, down a couple of players, a couple of starters, didn't play their best basketball, but they clawed, they figured it out, they found a way to stay intact, had an opportunity to take the lead, couldn't quite do so, but could be a good second half.
Well, we're ready for this one. We'll pause for a very short break. Be back with the starting the second half. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
1 point, Mount St. Joe lead here at the end of the first half, and we'll see what takes place in this one in the second half. Rose-Hulman is finding people that they need to actually play. Again, replacing 2 players that are out for this ball game, and we'll see what takes place in what's going on. Our next ball game is Wednesday, this next Wednesday. Hanover will play here at Rose-Hulman in men's action. It'll be a big ball game as well.
Another big one. Every game in conference is a big game, it seems like. Boy, that game will be even bigger if we can find a way to win this one. So, Rose-Hulman.
Cabrick to Ram. Ram will set up with it. Give it up to Duff. Now back to Cabrick. Crossover, take the drive, puts the shot up, can't get it to go. Should have gone straight up with that one. Even if you get it blocked, that's a better opportunity than missing the bottom of the rim.
He expected contact or expected a man to be there and rise him when he wasn't.
Ram being back down. They'll pull it back outside. Young for three. No good. Ram with the rebound. Outlet and almost threw it away.
Got to start better than that. Had an opportunity to take the lead on the layup. Can't convert. Almost threw that away there.
Isaac Farnsworth inbounded the ball. Cabrick now they'll give it up to Duff. To Ram. Cabrick working off the Farnsworth screen. Farnsworth is open. He'll drive the baseline, spins, puts the shot up soft. Nice touch.
Yeah. Farnsworth is very athletic and he can shoot from the outside, but that time a great decision to drive baseline and get that runner to go.
Rose-Hulman has the lead, first time all ball game. Cluxton working off the screen. Young. Coach is calling for backdoor the entire game and making sure he does things well. He.
Guess what? Just starting off the second half like he did the first. Nice transition there.
Inside, Farnsworth for two, and it scores tied.
And that's what Jim Jones at Terre Haute North used to do all the time. Move that transition up the sideline, have that player streak in the middle, hitting for that layup when you can. That probably won't happen again for the rest of the game. Coach Carrot will talk about that.
Timeout's been called. Score is tied, 33-all.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Full team effort for Rose-Hulman right now. No player over 6 points. Everybody seems like they're in the scoring column for Rose-Hulman. For Mount St. Joe, they're led by two players in Young and Weehee with 10 and 12 points respectively. And when you're looking at this one, sometimes that's good, sometimes it's not. It's the go-to, but right now they're getting production. Rose-Hulman's getting production from everyone. It's just a matter of playing solid defense and forcing Mount St. Joe to do something different with the basketball. Threw it out of bounds.
Out of a timeout. That'll drive a coach batty. Out of a timeout. But great defense. Farnsworth doing a great job on Young. We thought we would see him on Young today. That girth that Farnsworth has, that strength, being able to stop Young from backing him down.
Rose-Hulman with the basketball.
Again. Find him. Boy, Sam had Farnsworth in the post. And Farnsworth was being guarded by Willard Cluxton. Farnsworth had him sealed. Wanted the ball, got to get it to him. What we got here?
Gave a warning to him. He stepped over the line. He said, "I'm warning you."
And then he went right back.
Yep. That's what every coach does. Don't you know that one?
Yeah, I see. You coaches, well, I tell you, you're sneaky.
Ram trying to use that high screen open look, and he didn't take it with the drive. Sandvit Ram, that's a really nice play. Really good play for Sandvit to get that opportunity because he took it hard.
And he wanted that bucket, but they got the foul on the floor first. It was, boy, I tell you, great move by Ram. Just very patient. People get out
Duff
of inbounds.
looking for it.
Whoa.
They threw it to the backcourt. That's a smart move. Farnsworth will set up the offense. Duff, 15 seconds on the shot clock, using that screen. Farnsworth looking for three. He'll drive. He'll pump. He'll put the shot up. He really got bodied there. I probably should have called the foul on that one. Whoa, block shot. Nice play by Duff. Picked up the three-point block. Duff with the drive. Underneath the hole, put it up and in. That's Dylan Duff's best moves is when he's in the open court like that, and Rose-Hulman with a 2-point lead.
Cluxton plays hard, but he's only 5'9". You got to play through that contact that he'll provide. Go over him, go through him.
Inside, they'll give it back out. Here comes Young off the baseline trying to drive, and they're going to call the hand check on Farnsworth.
Yeah, Farnsworth got his hand outstretched. Young ripped through like you're supposed to do. You get that foul every single time. Well, maybe not every single time.
Yeah,
you
but
get a lot of them.
close.
Yeah.
Supposed to. Looking at Cluxton trying to inbound the ball, and they're going to have an offensive foul.
Ooh. Coach Kerrigan's hot trot here. Oh boy, he's hot to trot. He's giving the official earful.
Duff, this is where he's good, and he's called the travel. Said he shuffled his feet.
Yep, a little overzealous there to.
Now, if you're Michael Jordan, they never called that.
Yeah,
but
well,
anybody
in the NBA, they never called that, really.
2-point Rose-Hulman lead, 35-33, 16:38 left to go in the second half. Young, Weehee with it out in front. They keep looking for Young every time, and I don't blame them. Cluxton back outside. Totten to Gardner, back to Cluxton. Driving in, Totten, Cluxton, back to Young in a post. Really nice play by Rose-Hulman, and Farnsworth played great defense on that one.
Farnsworth did not bite on the up fake.
With a drive, and he just threw it away.
Had nowhere to go, went baseline. Needed that baseline pass. Great defense.
Young looked to drive. Offensive should have been there, and they're going to say it's a block. On
Young
what?
hurt. Young is holding his left ankle. He might have stepped on Farnsworth's foot as he is holding his ankle. He's going to get up.
I don't know what they're going to. That's an interesting call.
It is. I thought that was a charge.
Yeah, he ducked his shoulder.
Yes.
Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. A 2-point Engineer lead.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
35-33, 15:54 left to go in the second half. We want to thank the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, the Labor Link, Luce State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And with this one, again, a 2-point lead. Mount St. Joe with the basketballs. They'll try to inbound it. They do. Get it to Lures in the low post. Offensive foul. They say hooked him. We'll go the other way with a turnover.
I just wrote this down. 15 minutes, 54 seconds. Score 35-33. Young rolls ankle, goes out. We'll have to watch this to see if it stiffens up. Maybe it's not that serious. Nobody really took a look at him. But, you know, these ankles, when you roll them, you go out, you sit for a few minutes. It's trying to stiffen up a little bit. So we'll have to watch that going forward.
Makes it difficult. Substitutions that are in for Mount St. Joe is Brandon Barber, the sophomore 6'7" player from Lansing, Michigan, as he's gone in there. Ram with the drive. Ram with the take and score. Sambit Ram.
That's the second time he's gone to the basket this half. Ram very aggressive. That's what we want to see from him.
37-33. Rose-Hulman with a 4-point lead. Kick outside again. Looking for Weehee to shoot the three. Nice job by Ram on the close on the outside. Oh, he walked with it. Barber gave it up to Lures with the drive. Shots up, no good. Rebound to Duff.
Go.
Harden up the right side, crosses up, gives it up to Ram. Feed down a low post. They're going to call a wraparound on that one. Easy call.
I'm going to nitpick here. When that ball gets to the wing and the post player's on the block, you have to get it to him. Because if you wait, the defense converts and makes it so much tougher.
Duff under the basket, scores. Dylan Duff. And Rose-Hulman has taking control of this one, and all of a sudden, boom, that starting group comes in.
Yeah.
There was your 6-point cushion that Rose-Hulman had missed the entire ball game.
Knew the starting group was not going to be able to stay out very long.
Weehee, and right in his face was Ram. They're going to say it was tipped out of bounds by Rose-Hulman.
Here comes those 5 starters right back in. Great move by Coach Carey, and he had to, because he saw this game, the subs are not able to keep that same intensity for the line.
Duff and Wirtz out of the ball game. Farnsworth checks back in along Harden's back in. And Chaplin came back in on this one. Look for the screen. They don't have anybody. Tipped it, and it's out. Oh, I thought he was out.
Close.
Young looking at it right now. Back to the outside is Kennett to Young. Inside, and a really great play by Isaac Farnsworth as he potentially tied him up, and all of a sudden the ball's out of bounds and Rose-Hulman has it.
He is really frustrating. Devin Young doing a great job. His size at 6'3" and his strength really evident effect, and here comes Mount St. Joe's with a little bit more pressure. Back in
Harden to Ram, using the high screen. Steps out, looks at it, pulls it around. Chaplin to Harden, using the Farnsworth screen. Use a slip, back out. Here comes Chaplin, going to use a high screen. Chaplin, kick back, open look for Harden, drive.
Right back.
Back out, Ram with the drive, pull up, puts it up, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Young. 6-point Rose-Hulman lead. Cluxton with the ball for Mount St. Joe.
Is he scrappy or what?
Tough guy.
I like him.
Cluxton with a basketball, trying to run an offense, gives it to Gardner. Timeout's been called.
Wow.
It's a 6-point Rose-Hulman lead as you're watching on Indiana Sports Network.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
Everything going.
We're talking about the tornadoes that hit Kentucky. We're seeing pictures rolling in on social media, and it just looks horrific for some of the folks we know in Kentucky. Young off the inbounds pass. That's a really nice play. Farnsworth had him down low, and they're going to call the foul early before the shot. Still a 6-point Rose-Hulman lead. Young will probably go to the line on it. No, they're saying it's out of bounds.
Getting messages from my friend Joey Harriman, is from Kentucky in that area, and his mom, his stepsister's house destroyed. Thankfully, everybody is alive and well, but it's definitely time to rebuild. A very unfortunate situation is going around.
Gardner gives it back up. Young for three. Deep one pulled out by Wirtz. Now it's a big, giant rebound. Harden with it. Transition. Looking at the low post. Doesn't have it. Reverse. Wirtz for three. Short. And pulled out by Weehee.
Why reverse when your big man is battling that hard for that post position?
Shots up by Totten, no good. Rebound, tipped off. Wirtz knocks it off of Gardner, and Rose-Hulman will gain possession.
Boy, I'm telling you what, I give a lot of credit to Willard Cluxton. He fights so hard. How many times this half have we seen him buried in the post, and he is fighting for everything? You like a player like that.
Gutsy, hard-nosed.
Yes.
You know, I think Harden's a similar style player for Rose-Hulman, and those two battling it out. It's really fun to watch. Harden inside, kicks it back out. Wirtz to Chaplin. Ram's going to have to put one up here pretty quick. Nice lob inside. McGowan doesn't get it, but it's tipped out of bounds. It'll be. Ooh, they're going to give it.
He's scratching his head again. He's scratching. It's the same official.
Yep.
He's scratching his head again. He didn't know.
Nope.
That must be that must be his signal for I need help.
It's the official signal. I don't know what happened.
And I thought that was off of blue.
I thought it was off of blue and should have stayed that way. A 6-point Rose-Hulman lead. It's been that way for about 3 minutes or about 2 minutes. 39-33. Gardner. He'll drive puts it up and in. That's where Wirtz is very vulnerable out on that edge.
That's right. You got the match up there, and you go right at it. Down to a 4-point lead.
Good moves that time by Harden. Ram. Kick outside. Wirtz for three. He's not gotten anything. McGowan just pulled that one down and then has it stolen away. Good play by Gardner as he's been the man that's done the job for Mount St. Joe here in the last minute or so. Young trying to drive. Young almost has it stolen away. Gardner in a low post. Kick out. Young for three. Doesn't get it. Rebound to Wirtz.
Good job by Trey Wirtz to come out and get that rebound.
Chaplin with the drive, with the shot. Doesn't get it, and Mount St. Joe with the board. They don't have numbers. They'll pull it out and set the offense up. A 4-point Rose-Hulman lead. 11:20 left to go in the second half.
A lot of action, but low scoring in the second half.
Gardner gives it up.
Boy.
Cluxton can't get it to fall. Rebound to Totten. And right now, Mount St. Joe is gaining rebounds.
Yes, they are.
They're getting second and third shot opportunities. They haven't scored a lot, but they're the ones that are grabbing the basketball, and Rose-Hulman's going to have an answer here. Young looking at it. Totten blocked by Ram. Picked up by Chaplin. 2-on-1. Drive. Doesn't get it in. And he brought it down. Foul's going to be called on McGowan.
Max took off a little farther out than what he was comfortable with. Thought he might get a little contact. Maybe one more dribble or a pass a little earlier.
Timeout's been called. It's 39-35 on Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Out of bounds as we'll take this one. 39-35, 10:43 left to go, and Mount St. Joe will have the basketball, and they had wholesale substitutions again with that second unit.
And that second unit, this is their first time in the second half. They struggled mightily. Let's see what they can do this time as coach is giving them another run, trying to keep fresh bodies out there for the stretch run here in what would be the fourth quarter if men's college basketball would wise up.
Matchup opportunities for Rose-Hulman are going to be a little different on this one. We'll see who picks up the post. And they have Wirtz on the outside guy. That's a pretty solid matchup right now for Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, because he's not going to shoot much. Good screen.
Weehee with the basketball. Pull up. Doesn't get it. Rebound to Wirtz. Outlet pass. Chaplin with the basketball.
Trey Wirtz with 8 rebounds today has been big on the boards for Rose-Hulman.
Outside, Dylan Duff. Over to Harden. And they're going to have an offensive foul on Wirtz. He double arm barred him is what it's called.
Yeah, he did. And I don't know that the ball was coming his way, not necessarily. He didn't really have the advantage there.
Well, he did have the advantage if he just stood there because he had the effectively you'd have short shot that thing and he'd have laid it in. Weehee gave it up to Kennett. Outside to Batty, to Weehee. Kennett will try to drive the baseline. Oh my goodness. And they're really upset on the Rose-Hulman side with what's going on.
And a call. What are we getting?
42.
Is it a flop?
Set.
And they stopped play to call the flop warning.
And I thought the arm hit him in the chest.
It did. Oh, gosh, what do I know?
I know. Harden, cross court, gives it up. Duff, and he'll get the foul called.
And his elbow was up. That could have been an offensive foul.
Very easily.
Wow.
4-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 9:37 left to go in the ball game.
Referee's going to have to get a handle on this.
Dylan Duff. Inbound ball to Bradley Harden. Harden off the double screen. Wirtz to Harden for 3. Puts it up, can't get it. Follow to Duff. Wirtz picks it up. McGowan back over. Harden misses the bunny and rebounded. Duff with it. He's fouled. Wow, what a series of turnovers right down the low post.
You got guys at the end of the Rose-Hulman bench rubbing their heads like, holy moly. Going back to that double high screen when Harden's man was literally lost in 2 guys. I would have loved to see him take that three-pointer. That was in rhythm. I would have loved to see him let that go.
Dylan Duff puts it up, can't get it to go, and rebound comes out to Brandon Barber.
Engineers in the bonus. Oh, boy.
Lures with the drive and the reverse layup, can't get it. Wirtz again, that's 9 on the rebound total for the big fella.
Not a good shot there for Lures.
That's the defensive idea for Rose-Hulman is Wirtz rebounding the basketball. Harden with the drive, puts it up. Oh my goodness, follow, and he's going to get fouled.
How many times in the last 3 trips, how many shots have we all kind of hit all sorts of the rim and it's not fall through? Sometimes the ball's not dropping for you, but you keep fighting, and that's what Rose-Hulman is doing. They're fighting. I like the fight that they are playing with right now to keep this 4-point lead.
They've kept this lead even though they haven't scored points. And that's because defensively they've done okay. Yeah. Not great, but okay. Giving second shot opportunities to Mount St. Joe is not a good thing. The shot totals have gone way down in percentage.
Yeah. McGowan out, Farnsworth back in. As McGowan off the bench as a freshman played a very solid game.
Oh, short on that one, it's 40-35.
Very few free throws being attempted in this game by either team.
Outside, Barber gave it up to Weehee. Back to Kennett. Weehee with a drive. Ball's loose on the floor, and all of a sudden everybody's going for it. Lures, who's been able to drive really hard to the basket. Barber travels when he takes off, I'm just telling you. Wirtz, 10 rebounds. Outlet pass to Harden. Harden to pull it up.
He's got to get his starters back in.
Wirtz. Duff gave it up to Farnsworth.
Oh, boy.
And they're going to call a foul. It's going to be a hold.
I'm saying, Coach Kerrigan, I think he's got to get his starters back in. This rotation, this unit that he has in, flat out can't score.
No.
They cannot score on this set defense for Rose-Hulman. They're really struggling. Even though his starters are struggling as well, they're more offensively gifted. Sometimes you just let them play through the struggles. At this point in the game, first half, okay, sit him down and retool. At this point in the game, you're just trying to get out of here with an ugly win. So put your starters back in, let them fight through it, and finish off this game.
Chaplin gets the first.
Needed that, just something to go through the rim.
And it rattled.
We're outscoring them 11-5 in the second half. Low scoring through 12. No, it's quiet in here. Goodness.
12 minutes.
Yes.
And
we're averaging a point a minute.
Not very good. 42-35. Rose-Hulman with the lead. Mount St. Joe with the basketball. Lures kicks it back out to Weehee. Lures, who drives really well. There's the big fella on the outside. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Chaplin as Barber leaves that three-pointer short.
It's got to be smart here.
Chaplin just popped him right in the nose, too.
Sure did. A lot of high elbows today, Herb.
Wirtz looking at this one. Almost had the back door. Deep three for Chaplin, and he got it.
Right in front of Rusty Lloyd. 10-point lead. Starters still not coming in from Mount St. Joe's.
10-point lead, 45-35. Barber hands it off to Lures, who'll drive the lane, and Duff stole it, but they say he fouled him.
Here they come. Yeah, you have to do this.
And we have a timeout on the floor. A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
It's Black Friday every day at the all-new York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Shop over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles. Pulling away in a new Ram 1500 Crew Cab, only $269 per month. New Grand Cherokee L, only $399 per month during the Black Friday sales event. Plus, get $1,000 more for your trade-in all month long. Start your deal at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
7:14 left to go in the ball game. A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead. And you can see the defensive end for Rose-Hulman has been where it's at for the Fighting Engineers.
Allowed 5 points in the second half. Young and Weehee had 10 and 12 points respectively in the first half. Same right now. They have not scored in the second half. Mount St. Joe's has not scored in over 5 minutes.
Deep, and Totten puts that one in.
Me and my big mouth talking about how long they haven't been since they scored. And they bust a three in the corner. That's a big shot.
Break the pressure, a 7-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Looking for it. Duff feeds Farnsworth. Duff again with the basketball, trying to use that screen. Farnsworth open for three. Drives, puts the shot up and in. That's a nice, easy play for Isaac Farnsworth.
The floor was spread, so there can be no help for Clugston, and he just took him to the cup.
Gardner outside to Weehee. Weehee has been shut out this second half. Young gives it up to Totten. Outside. Weehee trying to work on Chaplin in the corner. He'll back him down. Everybody's coming. Cross-court pass. Gives it up. Open look for Gardner.
Wow.
Air ball. Saved it, but he was out of bounds when he did so.
You know what? Out of all this time, I did not know that Dane Gardner was left-handed. I didn't know he
didn't see him shoot
left-handed. Yeah.
No. I'll tell you what, Farnsworth has had quality minutes, especially on the defensive side, and now he's getting offense, and he just threw it away. And they lost the basketball.
Wow, that's luck right there. Luck is on your side. Coach Lloyd telling him to possess the basketball. I do think that Cabrick has got to come and get the ball.
Yeah.
You don't want to keep your forward on the island like that, put him in a bad situation. You can see we're going to have a conversation here. We'll see what's going on.
They're going to say non-possession on this one. The shot clock will probably just keep running.
17. Okay.
Wait a second. 20 seconds. They say it did because he tipped it out.
Okay.
Cabrick with the basketball.
Just got to be smart for the last 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Double high screens again. Duff outside, Wirtz for three.
Oh.
The bank is open. Trey Wirtz for three. Take it in.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, the walk-up teller was standing there waiting on it, and Wirtz just pounds that thing off the board and scores.
What flavor Dum Dum Sucker do you want? I'll take the tropical rum there. All right, I'll take the pineapple.
He got that one taken care of, and all of a sudden everybody's going, wow, that was really cool. We're up 12.
Oh, my goodness. The biggest lead for Rose of the day.
And
either team, I do believe.
No,
right?
and either teams. Yeah, that's the biggest lead either direction. It's been really hard for Mount St. Joe to score the basketball in the second half.
Yep. Still single digits scoring for Mount St. Joe's this half. Almost 15 minutes in.
Gardner trying to do something, and he dislodged the low post. Let's see who's going to get the basketball.
Yeah, it's good ball. Farnsworth trying to fight through that screen. Fourth foul. I'd leave him in. I'll be honest with you. I'd leave him in. If he fouls out, he fouls out. But
they may wait till the last 3 minutes or 2 minutes to do it. Farnsworth has played so well today.
The reason why I say that is because his defense on Young has been spectacular. He's really confused and bothered Young. I don't want to say confused. He's just bothered Young quite a bit. So don't want Young to get on track. Who's going to guard him now might move to Dylan Duff. I'm not sure, or if it's going to be McGowan. So
it's McGowan.
Either way, I don't necessarily like the matchup. Look at Cluxton.
Threw it away. McGowan threw it away right back to him, and there's the quick one. Weehee with three. An immediate 5-point play cuts the lead down to 7. Where it looked really nice and almost comfortable, Rose-Hulman needs to put some points in on this one as they've given up 5 quick points. Cabrick with the drive, open look for McGowan, puts the shot up, can't get it to go.
Short. He followed his shot because he knew that was short.
Outside, Totten gave it up to Gardner, who went down to the low post, trying to do something with it. He's on Wirtz, trying to gain clearance, kicks it out. Young for three, got it.
You can't leave him. You cannot leave him in this situation. Now a 4-point lead.
All the way to 12, back to a 4-point lead in about a minute and a half. Yeah. Duff, McGowan, Cabrick, and Wirtz.
Got to move the ball.
Again, trying to get something going is Chaplin for three. Got it! Woo. Max Chaplin.
Boy, we had absolutely nothing going there. Max Chaplin called for that screen, popped it, and that was a huge, huge shot. Chaplin leading all scorers for Rose-Hulman with, I believe, 14 now. Right at his season average.
Hart into the ball game, replaced Kabrick.
Oh,
still trying to do something with it. Looking up at it, and Gardner just back downwards.
Yeah, he gave up baseline. When you give up the baseline, that stuff like that can happen.
53-48. Chaplin again handled the ball, gave it up to Harden. Don't be surprised if Chaplin again will take this opportunity. Duff, who likes to drive to the basket, kick it out. Harden, there's Chaplin with the drive, puts a shot up.
Yep.
He'll get bailed out and go to the line and shoot two.
He drove hard. That's why he got that call, because he drove hard to the basket and sought out that contact. Media timeout.
And a timeout's called. 3:23 left to go. Rose-Hulman with a 5-point lead when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Crunch.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
53-48. Rose-Hulman with the lead. And they'll have, again, a player at the line, which in this case is Max Chaplin. I want to thank our sponsors for today's game, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Luce State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for this afternoon's game were Kanan Harper, Noah Gastineau, and Dakota Schonsler. Video technician is Keith Lawson. Our producer and director is Tony Harper, and we're a production of Indiana Sports Network. Chaplin misses that shot opportunity. Wirtz almost gets the rebound, and still a 5-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Gardner outside to Totten, who hit a big three about 2 minutes ago to cut the lead down into single digits. Gardner to Totten. Totten on the baseline, trying to back down on Duff. Pump fake with a drive, and the shot's up and in. Really nice play by Willard Cluxton.
Cluxton has not looked for his scoring, but he really found that opportunity to go to the bucket, made his most of it.
3-point lead for Rose-Hulman, 53-50.
End of game situations, who did he go to?
Harden to Duff to Chaplin. Using that high screen, kicked back. Oh, almost threw it out of bounds. Feed inside, and they did throw it away. Turnover will give the ball to Mount St. Joe, and they'll have a chance to cut the lead or tie the score. Inside, shots up and good, and the lead's now down to 1 as Weehee caught the backdoor slip.
That was a clinic offensively. You got to take it out of bounds. The count was on.
Harden working on Cluxton.
Remember when it was a 12-point lead?
12-point, you thought, man, that's a really good play, and all of a sudden it's down to 1. With the drive, dish inside, big fella got it up and in, and Trey Wirtz.
That was a tough pass around his kneecap. found the handle and went straight up. That's a big bucket right there. A little bit of breathing room.
3-point lead for Rose-Hulman with 1:40 left to go in the ball game. Cluxton gave it up to Totten. Totten to Weehee.
Stay down.
Cross, almost threw it away. Everybody's having fun today. Gardner with a drive, tipped around, and thrown away. Rose-Hulman gains possession.
Good defense there by Works. Moved his feet just enough to make Gardner make a tough pass. I was going to get ready to say, it's nice when they cannot take the lead on their offensive possession. Now can we stretch it to a 2-possession game?
Claxton playing that defense. And seriously, he's the guy that causes problems from a defensive side. Harden with the drive. Pump. He's got to get it out. Gives it up to Chaplin. Farnsworth with the open. Got that one, Max Chaplin for 2, and it's a 5-point lead.
Max Chaplin's been absolutely clutch here in the second half. First half and second half, but down the stretch, who do you go to in these tough situations? You find him off the ball, and he was able to knock down a 3-pointer a few minutes ago, and now that big 2 from the free throw line area.
Rose-Hulman giving some token pressure, and all of a sudden Mount St. Joe goes into their press breaker. Trying to slow the possessions down. Gardner to Totten to Weehee. Weehee looking for that 3 opportunity. Gardner backing down. Kick outside. Totten. Open looks. Young. And a good defensive pressure by Farnsworth. They put it up and he got it off the board. 35 seconds left to go and a 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. We'll take a very short break and be back for the final in this one.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
So what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
All right, it's a 3-point Rose-Hulman lead, 57-54. And with that, 35.5 seconds left to go in this one. The possession arrow favors Mount St. Joe. 10 fouls on the board for the Lions, which means if Rose-Hulman is fouled, they get 2 shots. 7 fouls on the board for the Engineers, which means if Rose-Hulman commits a foul and a common foul, it's 1 in bonus.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Only individual on the floor or in the game with the sort of real foul trouble was Isaac Farnsworth taking the ball out of bounds with 4 fouls.
They'll get it into Harden. He'll immediately be fouled, and that's what was going to happen.
I like that.
They're going to extend this one.
Yes.
Harden's got to put the free throws in. He left a couple of them short earlier in the ball game.
I like the opportunity to extend this game, get maybe a missed free throw or 2, get a 3-point trade 3 for 2 or 3 for 1 in some possessions, and see if you can get this thing back even.
34 seconds left to go in the ball game. He left that one short.
Low free throw numbers, like we talked about. Rose-Hulman now 5 for 10 from the free throw line. Mount St. Joe's only 3 for 6. So neither team shooting a lot of free throws.
Interesting, you put Samvit Ram in defensive pressure. Why he left that one, airballed it.
Oh my gosh. Coach Rusty Lloyd wants a lane violation. If you got airballs a free throw, then you know.
Airballed the free throw. It's a 3-point lead.
After the first one was short.
Yeah, Mount St. Joe in the ball game now. 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. Man pressure by the Engineers. We're under 30 seconds with the drive inside to get a man open, and he pulled it inside, tipped out of bounds.
Great job.
Stays this way. 21 seconds left to go in the ball game. A 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. 21 seconds on the board.
Great job by Wirtz because Gardner might have been able to score on that. They have executed very well the last few minutes.
Well, Wirtz found a guy that he can actually guard in Gardner because Gardner won't shoot the ball outside. Wirtz with the rebound, and he's fouled, and that's a really good play by Wirtz. Wirtz may not score lots of points today, but if you're looking at what he's done, he's been one of the key elements to what's happened.
12 rebounds today for Trey Wirtz. When you look at this game, all 12 rebounds have been absolutely huge as he has eclipsed his career high in rebounds.
8 points now on the afternoon for Wirtz, and that's a big free throw because now it makes it a 2-possession game possibly. Timeout's been called by Rose-Hulman. We'll take a very short break and be back with the final. 16 seconds left to go in this one.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
58-54. Trey Wirtz at the line, has one more free throw attempt, and I like this timeout because it sets the defense. You're never going to give one up on a crazy thing, and it also reduces the opportunity to foul off the rebound.
You better not give up one on the crazy thing. Trey Wirtz, I didn't realize this is his first game where he had double-digit rebounds. I looked at that, and I thought I was seeing things wrong. 12 big rebounds today. Trey Wirtz, huge in this basketball con.
9 points for Wirtz, and nothing bigger than the rebounds he's had.
Guard the
kick outside, Young for three, can't get it. Wirtz with another one. Big board for him. Oh, no! 1 second left to go in the ball game as the Young scores off the quick one. Kabrick is going to go in, and that will be the ball game. And the reason I can say that is because the only way legally that Mount St. Joe can score is off of a tip.
Right.
3 points is the difference right now, and you can't tip the ball off of a rebound the length of the floor and score it. So if he puts the first one in, it isn't going to matter. And the second one, if he guarantees to miss, the game is automatically over.
Just knock them both down anyway.
Well, he needs to.
Yeah. Game pressure.
Got
game
that one. Yeah, and it's good for him to do that. He got the first one in, 60-56. Rose-Hulman with the lead and the victory for this afternoon as he misses the second one. That one cannot count by rule, and he automatically throws that one. Rose-Hulman wins the game by 4 points, 60-56. And you can see the teams gathering at midcourt, shaking hands, and then you'll see the celebration by Rose-Hulman, thanking the fans. Those kinds of things go on after every ball game here at Rose-Hulman. Big opportunities for several of these players. Rose-Hulman missing 2 key contributors, 2 starters, and come away with a win after they trail by 12 points in the first half. So a big win for Rose-Hulman in what is a conference leading team right now at 3-0 in the HCAC. Mount St. Joe will fall to 0-2 in conference play. Again, the Fighting Engineers with a huge victory for the program, again keeping their leading hopes alive. 3-0 in the HCAC. They're 6-2 overall, and they will play a huge ball game this next Wednesday, and we'll have that ball game for you here on Indiana Sports Network.
Yeah, that would be huge with Hanover coming in town. And boy, this is a gritty win, a hard-fought win. Some sloppy play at times, but still, even when you don't have your A game, it's nice to be able to get a win. You're down a couple of guys. You talked about your wife's philosophy of next man up. And I tell you, Mrs. King is a smart woman with that mantra, that philosophy, as Rose-Hulman was able to grit out a win today.
Well, and Young had a really good ball game for Mount St. Joe. He's, you're looking at, he lets the game come to him. He doesn't take over control of what he's doing to shoot the basketball. Had some open looks on threes. That last steal with with just a couple seconds left to go in the ball game was a big play for him. But he ends up with 19.
19 field goal attempts, though, and that was the key for Rose-Hulman to make him earn everything that he had. Isaac Farnsworth, masterful defensively, 4 fouls, had a few that didn't get called against him, and made Devin Young work. Devin Young ends up with a double-double with those 10 rebounds. A good player, had to work hard today. Just a little bit off kilter because of the defense by Isaac Farnsworth and others.
Defensive player of the game, I'm going to say this, though, has to go to Trey Wirtz. And the reason why is he has 11 defensive rebounds. You put 11 defensive rebounds, that means you get 1 shot opportunities or reduce the shot opportunities for Mount St. Joe. And that's a huge effort. He had 9 points, really close to that double-double mark that he would really like to achieve this year. Max Chaplin with 16. Dylan Duff with 10. Wirtz with 9. Other players, Kabrick with 4. Ram with 4. 6 points for Farnsworth. Bowman with 3 came off the bench and hit a 3, and he looked good shooting it. Harden with 4. McGowan with 4. Blair played but did not score. Got contributions from every one of the players for Rose-Hulman today.
And Blair didn't score a rebound, but 2 assists. So when you look at that, Rose-Hulman won the rebound advantage, something that I was concerned about. +1 on the rebound advantage. And as far as turnovers, they were -2, but a respectable number at 13. So Rose-Hulman didn't shoot the lights out, made enough shots, 45% from the game, and knocked down 8 3-pointers, 8 of 20. Max Chaplin, 4 of those, 4 for 4 from beyond the arc, to lead his team again off the bench with 16 points.
Yeah, but I think he likes that. I mean, that may be what's going on. I don't know, because when he comes in off the bench, it's immediate scoring opportunity. He's able to really spark the team offensively. And you think, they come in the second team. That's a totally different second team with Chaplin in than what we saw for Mount St. Joe, because they really faltered with their second unit on the floor.
Couldn't score at all. As far as non-starters for Mount St. Joe's, they got 8 points off the bench. Couldn't get anything done offensively when the starters went to the floor, going off the floor.
Great opportunity, great weekend of basketball for us. We got to see really good games. The women won today, so they could move to 2-1 in HCAC play. The men win today. They're 3-0 in HCAC play. And we're looking for a Wednesday evening game, which will be the conference lead that will be determined when Hanover comes up to Rose-Hulman this Wednesday evening. We'll have all of that action live here on Indiana Sports Network. Tell you, great afternoon of basketball for my partner and for myself. Just an opportunity to have a good time. Walter Gordon, I'm Herb King. We'll say so long from Rose-Hulman, where again the Engineers win 60-56.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.